Welcome to, where the heck are we? Fairway course in Sussex, Hamilton, for the BCH Classic, hosted by Brookfield Central and Homestead High School. Gary Upperman, we got a star-studded crew with us here today. Ryan Ellerbush on the camera, and then the two Eds, of course, on the call today. Ed Rowie and Ed Swab will be taking you through the day. Ryan and I will be running the cameras all day. We've got a star-studded field to cover today. A lot of kids to talk about, a lot of golf to cover. So stick with us all day today. We'll be here. We'll have kids mic'd up. We'll be on the green. We're going to be primarily at the number 1 and number 10 holes all day today. So we'll be back and forth between 1 and 10. Stick with us. We're going to come back on the Eds. You are watching the one, the only W7, and from Sussex, Hamilton, and BC at the BCH Classic, we're live.
All right, we are back at Fairways Woodside Golf Course with Ed Swab. I'm Ed Rowie. We've got quite an event here today. We are sitting just to the north of hole number 1 and just to the south of hole number 10's green. So we're kind of in between. We've got our 9 cameras set up. We hope to bring you all the action as they're teeing off on one end, 10 spread out. We've got quite a few schools spread out throughout the course. What can we look forward to today?
Lots of good play, lots of good players here. Some of the top players in the state of Wisconsin are here today. So should see some good scores, especially hole number 1 where we're focusing on is a short par 4. You have a chance for a lot of birdies for these young ladies today.
As he said, we've got quite a few of the top players in the area playing today. We also plan on miking up a couple of players. We had well over 100 votes yesterday for our 2 winners. And that's all going to be part of what we do today. So stick around. Hope you enjoy it. We are again live from Fairways of Woodside Golf Course in Sussex. You're watching W7. Welcome back to W7 and our first high school event. We can say that now. We are hosting or streaming the BCH Open here at Fairways of Woodside in Sussex with Ed Swab. I'm Ed Rowie.
Our first official for the girls.
There you go. Staying on cue. We are bouncing around on cameras. We're trying to find where we're all at, where all the players are. We've got Ryan Ellerbush on hole number 10's green. He's making his way over there. Gary is on hole number 1's green. Oh, looks like we may have issues at times where we're bouncing around trying to pick up things. We're going to do our best to give you what we have as best we can. Occasionally we'll bring you some split screen action too, as we have the capabilities as we do. Oh, if we can get this camera up on number 10, doesn't look. Oh, we may have lost that. Oh, we're back. All right, it's going to bounce around, so we're going to talk a lot of pretty much about ourselves and to ourselves, I should say. So we're going to give you a tee shot, and we're going to give you some girls on the green putting. Ed, you chime in anytime you see who they are and what they're doing.
Yeah, right now we just saw number 1, Haley Prudhomme from Menominee Falls, chipping from the back of the green. Got it down to about 10, 12 feet. It's a pretty strong putt down the hill. Looks like putting from the back of the green is Allie Gossenheimer from Brookfield Central.
This looks like about a 50, 60-foot putt.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not a bad leg. Left.
Yeah, she's got really nice touch on that.
Real
Keep
nice
going,
touch. Left
keep
it within
going.
about, from our angle, looks like about 3-4 feet. Nicely done. It is windy up here. We are on a slight hill on the side, and plenty of wind. Our tent continues to want to blow away. We are parachuting. So every now and then you may hear some.
If it takes off, we'll be parasailing if
That's
we're
good.
holding on to it.
There's the putt, and you said that was a
That
Menominee
was-
Falls?
Nope, that was Paige
No?
Westerman from Oconomowoc.
Okay.
Haley from the Falls is in the bright teal shorts. Yep, she's
All
getting
right.
ready to go
And
for
then
par here.
Can you tell who's teeing off?
On one here.
Looks like a burgundy.
Yep, that would probably be from Oconomowoc, Ella Sable.
All right,
Teeing
there we
off.
go. We're going to be some split screen action as she tees off, and we've got a putt. Come on down. Just missed it. She'll tap in. Good drive. The drive ended up right in front of us. The split screen that you saw is. Let's jump over to 10. This is going to be a lot of water in front of you, a lot of blue, as they say.
Yep, big pond right in front of the green. Number 10's a par 4, playing 337 for the young ladies
There's a nice
today.
little
so
tap-in putt. So a good 2-putt from that distance from our BC representative.
Yep, Allie. And Katie for
And she
2-putt.
taps in.
Very good.
Man, they just make it look simple. See how we did over here.
Got it.
Went a little
over
long.
Just off the back left edge.
Definitely making sure she did not go anywhere near that water. And wise. And let's go over to 10.
On the tee on 10, that would be Isabel Dowdy from Homestead.
We do recognize the hiccups, kind of the choppy screen. We see it. We're going to continue to bring you what we have and bring you the best we've got.
Isabel's drive, looking over visually, just over in the right-hand rough, but not too bad.
Well, that's playable. We'll do that. All right. Who do we got on the tee right now on 10?
Not sure if that's our young lady from Whitefish Bay or Hartford, either Colleen Guimont or Bryn Lipsky.
right. As we go live on number 1, the green. That moving camera is Gary as he
We have
parked about 20 feet from the pin.
one on the green already. Margaret Scroble from Menominee Falls is on the green. Hannah Nguyen from BC just hit, and now Paige Westerman.
We can give her a shot on the right side of the screen as she chips up. Nice up.
Very
You can
nice.
see it rolling.
She'll have a look at birdie.
You see him walk and hold a hole. Again, we are just to the right of number 1. So you'll see a lot of number 1 from us as we get another approach shot.
Hannah from Brookfield Central just left it short.
Just a touch short there. What do we got happening over here at number 10 as they're walking around
Ryan's
the
got
green?
the girls up there getting ready to putt. Good view from.
We're gonna take it back to number 1.
Okay.
We got a chip shot here. Good touch.
Very nice. Now
Bounce
for
over to number 10 as they line up the putts. So let's go with some split screen so we can get both greens live. So this is
number 1, Margaret Scroble just lipped out for her birdie putt.
And that is number 1 on your left side, number 10 on your right side. These are both our live shots from Gary and Ryan. As you can see, they can get considerably closer.
On number 1, Paige Westerman from Oconomowoc for a birdie. Ooh, just missed it to the left.
And then 10, the putt. Rolling. Just
Very nice
short.
touch.
Jump over to number 1, tee box. There's a nice drive left side, it looks like.
Yeah, right down the middle, right in front of us here.
It is just, she teed it right to us, basically. Bounce over to 10 and a putt, just short. Seems everybody's leaving them just a touch short, afraid to blast it past. So let's go back over to 1.
This would be Margaret Scroble for par.
And we will continue to bounce around.
Very nice.
Nice putt. Those are the ones.
Yes.
Those are the ones that you got to finish.
money
Those-
makers.
Those 3 to 5 footers that you just got to step up, knock them down. It sounds and looks so much easier than it actually is. 2 putters at once. We got 1 tap in on the right on number 10 as they walk off the green, and then number 1, another tap in.
All right.
Well done, ladies. And then we go to the tee box.
Tee box on 1. It looks like it's Kira Weaver from the Falls, from Menominee Falls.
Don't see. It looked like it was headed a little bit right, which would be right behind us. And then on the tee box on number 1 right now is
Looks like it would be Ella Sable from Oconomowoc.
all right. A little pause at the top and then blast it through. It looks like Ella left that one just outside the other 2 drives, it looks like. So as it stands right now, we've got nobody on the tee box and nobody on the green. So that gives us a chance to let you know that you are watching the BCH Classic presented by supporters of Slinger Boys Golf here on W7. Our first high school event. Last week we brought you a youth tournament. Had quite a few learning experiences. We're not going to call them mistakes or hiccups or anything like that. They were just opportunities to solve problems. We are doing that. We hope today bringing you the best we can. We've got a beautiful day out here. The humidity's down, so Gary, we know, likes that.
I thought Gary liked it really hot.
Gary hates it hot. Anything over 50 and he starts to complain. So we will come back live. Let's see what we've got happening here. Everybody's walking spot to spot right now. It's we've got them getting ready to tee off on number 1. The girls are on the left side of the fairway. We've got looks like Ryan walking himself back on number 10.
Yeah, looks like the young lady on 10. He has it over in the long grass. Might be looking for it.
We got a lot of cart action all around us. You know, talking with some of the coaches this morning, it was very evident these girls were very anxious to get on the course and play today.
Yeah, with all the uncertainty of whether they were going to have a season or not have a season.
Almost like they wanted to hurry up, get out there before they stop us. So clearly very excited about the opportunity of playing, and it's a beautiful day. The course is in fantastic shape. Bring you the live shot from number 10. Left side of the fairway. Actually in the rough on the left side. And it appears she's about 250 out
yeah,
still.
She's
she's
still
quite
got a long ways.
Quite a ways away.
Probably going to lay up in front of the pond here.
Looks like we're about... Looks like about a 5-iron in her hand, maybe a little less than that. We'll see how she plays this.
Okay. Just prep me so I know because I want to make sure we get her mic'd up.
And there's the shot.
I can hear you. You can hear me? I can hear you the whole time. Oh, okay. So you're just ignoring me. All right, got it. I think you have the green button on. Can you hear me right now?
Yeah.
Through there?
Yeah.
You can hear me?
Yeah, we got you. Ryan doing the walk and talk. We don't have a microphone on the player, but gives you an idea of some of the shots we're going to have. And we're trying to see what's going on here. We should have somebody on 1. We do have a group.
Well, the girls are
they're
still
just
approaching
yep.
the green here, so they're going to be waiting for a second.
Let's see here.
We have one ball on the green, and we have Kira Weaver from Menominee Falls pitching up. I believe it's her second shot right now. Ooh, came in a little strong. It's going to go back to the back of the green, just over.
All right, we can go back. We're right now following
This
a
would
player on
be-
number 10 she had laid up. Didn't look like she got it. Now looks like she's got a long iron. Or a long wood, maybe a 5 or a 7. Pushes it right along the cart. Going to get a little boost on the left side of the cart, just on the left.
Yep.
Avoided the water. Number 1 objective there.
Actually,
Live.
Ed, I believe that was Bella from Hartford.
Okay.
Bryn was the one who had to lay up from Whitefish Bay.
Gotcha.
So
We are live shot of number 1. And we're going to stick with Ryan right now. See what's going on with our number 1 green camera here. Should be just about set to have some players teeing off on 1.
Ryan's walking up with that's Bryn Dristle. He's from Whitefish Bay with the headband on.
All right. And we've been following her throughout this number 10. Did she avoid the water?
I believe she did. It looks like
they're looking right
they're looking
now.
for somebody.
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily mean it's her. You are right. Camera on the green for number 1 is frozen at the moment, so we're gonna get that squared away. As Ryan makes his way to, what do we got here on number 10? Red shirt, so that's going to be somebody from Homestead.
Yep, Claire Dix.
Just on the back left of the green. All right, let's go to 1T. We're going to have to stick with Ryan for now. And now we're looking at his feet, so this is... There we go. All right. All right, let's go to the 1. Can you see who's on number 1?
On
Hard to-
T.
Nice, easy swing. Left side of the fairway, just in the rough. Literally about 2 ball lengths into the rough.
Yep, I believe that was Allison Yan from Menominee Falls.
All right. We're going to switch over to Ryan. I'm going to run and fix a camera.
Ryan is following the young ladies up to number 10 green. That would be our group of Claire Dix, Bella Farrell, and Bryn Dresselhees. Looks like one of them is on the green fairly close. One's just off the green, and Bryn is going to be chipping from alongside the green. Again, this is W7. We're at the Brookfield Central Homestead Classic, Fairways of Woodside in Sussex, Wisconsin. Ed Swab, Ed Rowie on the mics. And Bryn's got about 10 to 12 yards off the green, chipping down over the hill, and she got that a little bit strong. Hopefully it's going to stay on. Just off the green. And Ed's back from hopefully fixing the frozen camera. Meanwhile,
It's not showing up.
that was Claire just running it a little bit past with her putt on number 10.
Approach shot. All right. We'll get Gary to fix that one. Let him play with it. Once he gets up to the green, in the meantime, give you a kind of a double view on number 10. We're going to bring you that same putt from 2 different angles. I give you a split screen of some putting action there. As you can see, Ryan Ellerbush in the background of our still. Trying to get a better shot of it. Putt left short. Again, we'll stick with the split screen. Left it just short. We're going to take a break. You're watching W7 Live. We're back live on W7. Ed Swab is walking the course, trying to get some lineups. That walking into the camera on number 1 green, as you can see Gary, he's got a camera. And on number 10 behind us is Ryan Ellerbush. He's making the rounds with a camera as well. We're bringing you shots from all over. We're going to go to the tee box on number 10. Judging by the reaction, looks like left side. Let me turn and look right down the middle of the fairway. Well done. Let's go back to the green on number 1. Can give you some split screen from a distance, and then Gary close up. Although it does appear that we kind of lose some things there, so let's go back just with Gary on that one. As you can see, the distance on that putt looks like about 2.5, 3 feet. And a tap-in is good. As Ed Swab and I were just saying, those are the keys. You do not want to lose a stroke on that. When you're that close, it's just the irony of golf. You can hit a drive 300 down the middle, but you miss that 2-foot putt. They count just the same. All right, we got number 10 approach. Chip shot just short. On that camera is Ryan Ellerbush. Maybe that's what we need to do as we do these. We're going to have to buy one of those segways where we can slide from hole to hole, you know, those automatic carts or what, you know, those standing carts that fly around. That we'll have to get that in the budget. We'll have to get on Gary about that one. You're looking at number 10, just short of the green. Chip shot there. In the meantime, we'll switch on over to number 10. Tee box. There's a drive down the right side of the fairway. Got a lot of water between there and the pin. Going to be a long shot in front of that green to get over that water. So again, Ed Swab, who is our resident expert, he is getting lineups from coaches so we can have a better understanding of who all these players are. We can go over let's go back to the tee box at 10. Third member of the group. There are 3 players per group. That one went left side, which isn't a bad thing when you play the water on the right. So it's not a bad thing to be on that left side. So let's go over to the 10 green. So they're lining up the putts. So you see a ball entering the screen, just running past. Looks like a 10-foot. Oh, putt just lips off. Like about an 8-footer. Get the other view of that. It's a little too far. Let's stick with Ryan's view. Nice and close. Left it a couple inches short and a tap in to finish up the hole. Sticking with number 10 green. A lefty putter. Bring on the southpaws. Buried it. Nice smooth stroke as they walk off. Let's go to number 1, and we should have a view. There we go, as a cart rolls in. So we've got a camera. We got everybody walking, nobody hitting right now. So we're in between shots. Gives us a chance to bring up our screenshot of the BCH Classic, presented by supporters of Slinger Boys Golf. We are live at Fairways of Woodside. They're moving around. Hold a hole. 9 cameras today. We're going to do our best to bring them all to you. Different views, different shots of where the players are. Let's see if we can bring you the approach shot on 10. If we move some cameras around. And there we go. Whoop. You guys went skating by. I can now. Yep. All right. So, and they walked right off the screen, of course, as we go to them. Let's give you a shot of number 1. There's 8. We are trying to give you a view here, and all we've got is people walking. Let's go to our live shot. So a good time to take a break, recalibrate all these cameras, make sure everything's all good and set. You're watching W7 Golf, presented by the supporters of Slingers Boys Golf. We're back live on W7. Right now you see Jenna Anderson of Kettle Moraine, our feature golfer at the moment. Again, everybody's kind of walking between holes as they're finishing up on 1 and 10. We're moving around.
Yeah, our last group off of 10 just teed off, so we're probably going to focus on hole number 1 here for a little bit, as we'll have a break on groups coming through number 10.
Okay, we can stick with, this is Jenna Anderson on the tee. Am I correct?
That you are correct.
All right.
Actually, these next two groups, starting on number 1, we have the team from Arrowhead and the team from Kettle Moraine. They're going to be two of the top teams in the state. And actually, in the summer golf action through all the PGA tournaments, in this first group, Jenna Anderson was the number 2 ranked girl in the state, and playing with her from Arrowhead is Jessica Geiser, who was the number 1 player in the state from our summer tournament series this year.
All right. As they're all getting their distance readers out, find out exactly how far they are, if that's what you see when you see them taking that peek, for those of you that don't know. Trying to find out the exact distance as they get ready to tee off.
I'm not sure who's going to tee
1.
off first.
Yeah.
Jessica's in the background in the red shirt, and Jenna's in front, and they're playing with Julia Fisher from Iguanago.
Again, we are at Fairways of Woodside, bringing you the BCH Classic. So just getting, there we go. Now we've got some golfers walking on the screen. Just walking, though. Nobody's on the green. Nobody's on the tee box. So we got some walkers right now. Gary's getting his steps in, bouncing all over the place. As we go to 10, you could see we had 2 drives on the one down the middle, 1 on the right side, and then it looks like 1 pushed far to the right. And they are in search of. All right, you are on
Number 1 tee.
You got the Arrowhead team sitting on the tee box waiting for their opportunity. Do we know what the delay is? Because there's nobody on the green.
Not sure.
We've got quite a few groups
Team
now.
Kettle Moraine waving to us. It's like the coaches just might be reviewing some of the rules with both teams before they tee off.
Well, that's not good for viewership. We want people seeing action, not hand waving. For those of you joining us, we thank you so very much for joining W7. It's the top of the hour. Do a quick check. We are live from Fairways of Woodside in Sussex. BCH Classic.
Looks like Jenna's ready to tee off here.
All right. Jenna Anderson of Kettle Moraine.
Looks like as powerful a player is, Jenna's not even taking driver. Again, hole number 1's 221 par 4 for the young ladies.
And that tee shot just nestled up, and it looks like it rolled right into the trap.
The wind is going left to right. No, right to left.
Right to,
right to left.
You had me thinking.
Right, left.
We'll get them right.
So this is Jessica Geiser from Arrowhead. Also looked like less than a driver.
And also looked like she was headed left.
Yep, in the bunker also. And third player in the group is Julia Fisher from Iguanago.
All right. What did you ask for, Gary?
And Julia's right down the middle. Looks like she laid back a little bit. Probably have about 70 or 80 yards to the flag.
Gary walks with the group. He's walking with the 3 of them. try to do some split screen. Let's see what's going on at number.
Yeah, we have the final group approaching the green over here on number 10. I don't see any balls on the green yet, so they're probably all still waiting to chip up.
Okay. As we've got the lead group headed toward the number 1 green. As they approach number 10, we've got everybody walking toward the green. You are with Gary as we speak, walking toward that number 1 green.
Yeah, looks like Julia's reached her shot. As I said, she probably has about maybe 70 yards. Nice angle, kind of front pin location here on number 1, right in the middle.
As she measures it out.
Again, this is Julia Fisher from Quantico. And just a little right, a little wrong. She'll have about 20 feet for birdie coming down the hill. Looks like both the young ladies are going to look over their shots up here at the green, Jessica and Jenna.
Got happening over at number 10 as they're all eyeing up their putts. So nothing happening over there. See our next group getting set to tee off. And we're back. Right in the center of the bunker
is Jessica. With the not having rakes in bunkers this year, most courses don't. It's kind of a universal rule that's been played all year where you can mark, lift, clean, and place your ball in the bunker to make sure you don't end up with a terrible lie when you shouldn't have one. Looks like Jessica came out a little bit short with that bunker shot. Jenna's actually just in the fringe. She's not in the bunker.
Oh, she did not make that. See what that shot does.
Oh, very nice. She'll almost have a tap in for birdie there.
That's where that shot ended up. You can see it on the right side. So great up and what we'll assume is an up and down. As that looks to be a little tap in for a 3. That's how you want to start your day. But presume nothing. As we go over to number 10 as they line up their putts.
Putting over on 10 is Regan Stout.
And just didn't want to go home. Just a bit short. As we go back over to number 1.
This is Jessica Geiser again, chipping up on her 3rd shot. Just rolling it past.
Leave her about a 18-footer-ish putt.
As I said, Jessica was like at the top of our points list for our summer tournaments through the PGA, but Jessica's a freshman. This is actually her first varsity match in high school, so maybe a little bit of nerve showing on her first hole.
Wouldn't you? I think we'd all be nervous.
Yeah.
We've got split screen. We've got on number 1 on the left side, number 10 on the right side.
Putting for birdie on number 1 is Julia Fisher from Quantico.
Great view of that as Gary's right behind it, and that right to left break. Just didn't play it high enough, and she just kept going. Tough comeback putt there.
Looks like where they're looking, their putt's over. Jenna's going to tap in her birdie.
And she buried it. Gary's a little high on that. You could hear it. You could hear the drop in, and let's bounce over to 10. Nope, that's still number 1.
Over
Just
on
a different
10.
view of it.
No. Okay. Oh, we got a
Let's get
double
fancy
shot.
of the same putter.
Same
It's the
putt
same
from 2
person.
angles.
Yep.
Jessica Geiser for par from Arrowhead.
Left it short. Didn't trust herself. She's just not walking up.
Making sure she's not getting in Julia's line. And taps in for her bogey. And the ladies back on the tee. Some more talented golfers. They're waiting for the green to clear, as I'm guessing they're going to be trying to drive the green here with it only playing 221 for these talented young ladies. Julia taps it in for her bogey. And looks like we're going back to number 1 tee. Looks like we got Ryan there too. First on the tee is Lauren Peterson from Arrowhead. Again, it doesn't look like a driver to me. She's probably taken 3-wood and can get there with it.
And we've got crowds building a little bit. We started off quiet, and we're starting to see more and more people out here as Lauren tees off.
Just short of the green, just short of the bunker on the left over there in the rough.
Next up,
next up is Madeline Fiebig from Kettle Moraine.
Lauren Peterson, who just teed off. One of the potential microphone wearers as Madeline gets into her tee shot.
Watching it anxiously.
We did not see that
Did
come
not
down.
see that.
No.
Last in their group is Victoria Frucci from McGuanago. And coming up in our next group is going to be one of our mic'd up girls, Regan Stuckey. Oh, nice split screen there, Ed. Well done.
I'm getting there. And there's our tee shot coming down right side, maybe.
It looks like she just laid up. She's right in the middle of the fairway.
Good
Probably
split
about
action there.
90 yards to the green. So we'll have them walking, and looks like
Okay.
Gary might be walking back to get Regan all mic'd up
Gary,
and
do you
ready to
remember what
go
number
for our
that
next
is?
group.
Or is that? Okay, we're. Yep. Okay. Go ahead. You're gonna hear us doing some work, trying to make sure. If you're talking into it, I hear it. I don't hear anyone else.
Okay, when I say 1, 2, 3, tell me if you hear it.
1, 2, 3.
Got it. Might want to do that again, though, just to be certain. We are trying to
Make sure that white mic is as high as possible so we can get it. 1, 2, 3.
And one more time, if you could.
1, 2, 3.
All right. I think we're all set.
Our cameraman on the go, Ryan's following the girls up the fairway here. Victoria Frucci from McGuanago's reached her tee shot right in the middle of the fairway, about 80, I'm going to say 80 yards to the green.
As he gets behind, you can see the other two players on the left side. hiccup there, but
Looks like Victoria, I think she pulled that over to the left towards that bunker.
I think so. I think you are correct in that statement.
Next, Madeline Feebig. She's over by the cart path over here. It's got to pitch it up over that huge bunker into kind of a skinny part of the green there.
Let's move that
We have a
over
little
for
bit
you
of a
so you
challenge here.
got a perfect shot of it in her approach.
Oh, well, just left it short, but could have done a lot worse than that.
You got that beach in front of you. It's intimidating.
Yep.
I'm playing.
And
All right. Yeah, there you go.
okay.
That voice
And
you're going to hear now, you're going to hear some on Reagan.
okay, Victoria with her chip up for her third shot after pulling her second shot. She's not bad from there. And now
Okay.
Lauren Peterson from Arrowhead trying to get close for that tap-in birdie.
Let's see the groups. There we go.
And that's well done. She'll have maybe 5 or 6 feet for birdie.
As you see it rolling. Now we go back to the tee box. So you can see the white microphone is that square right in the center of the screen. It may fade in and out, but we're going to stick with her. As she gets closer, we're going to hear her. Meanwhile, on number 1. All right, we are on number 1 green.
And this
That's a-
is Madeline for birdie.
Left to right putt.
Ooh.
Good read.
Should be a pretty solid par, though, for Madeline Feebig from Kettle Moraine.
And again, they are waiting on the tee box.
I don't want to.
And
Waiting on the-
Madeline's in for her par.
There you go.
Like,
You're going to hear Reagan breaking. She's
Maybe just out of our range. She's kind of breaking up.
Yep, sounds that way. So we're going to stick with the golfers on the green and our putters.
Victoria for her par. Just slid it below. And now Lauren Peterson from Arrowhead with her birdie putt here. About 6 feet up the hill, maybe breaking a little to the left. Got it.
Good, aggressive putt. That's how you step up and do it. Now we're going to take you back to number 1. While they're getting set, the girls are walking off the green. Actually, we could go back and get that tap in, too. Let's not forget that. And as they're... Let's have them finish. There you go. So there's our tap in on 1 as they're getting ready to tee off. Maybe while we got a little time, you want to talk about Reagan, who's wearing our mic today. Reagan Stuckey of Kettle Moraine.
Yeah. She's been playing in our PGA Summer Series for many years. Regan, she's, I believe, the only senior on this Kettle Moraine team who is going to be definitely one of the top 3 teams in the state. And
She's just about set to tee off.
there's not a lot of separation on the top 3 girls on Kettle Moraine. Jenna, Madeline, and Regan, they all are quite accomplished players, have been playing tournament circuit for a long time, high school golf. I I believe all 3 of them were on the state championship team 2 years ago. So they're looking to go back to win state again this year.
Good smooth mechanics as she takes that drive.
Right in the middle of the fairway, about 40 yards left to the green.
Directly in front of, I mean, it couldn't be any more 90 degrees from where we are. And we are situated between 1 and 10 as our next golfer.
Would be Ava Lee Hernandez from Iguanago.
You got the split screen. You got Gary with the straight shot, and then you got Ava Lee's shot from behind from our stationary camera on number 1. She likes it. She's eyeing it, and it landed
right in front of us
right
as well.
in front of us. Yeah, we could, if we could do this, we could just walk out and hit the next shot, right?
Absolutely.
Some tag team.
Last on the tee for this group from Arrowhead is Kylie Lanza.
She too's eyeing it. And she too,
Right
right
in
in
the
front of
middle of the
us.
fairway,
3
yeah.
of them right near us. That's what you expect from your top golfers, and they did not disappoint. 3 great drives.
Let's see if we can pick up Regan coming down the fairway here.
Let's get her mic'd up and see what we can see if she starts coming in. She's going to start by coming in and out, and then we'll eventually get Reagan's thought process.
Blink coming right.
You know, on this one here, don't try and get cute with it and like try and land it short. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
On the, got to be on the green first.
Yes.
Right. But it's a shot you can definitely. I mean, you can almost think about making.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Sitting perfect. Fairways look good. Yep, there it is.
There it is.
What's Spencer up to today?
Golfing with Kyle Ossie and Harry,
Oh, sweet. Harry,
the champ. Harry.
hot?
Yep.
Seriously?
He plays with him pretty often.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, what did he win by 6 shots?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Awesome.
I love seeing that.
Yeah, wins into us too.
Yeah. The green's gonna want to be putting from
Yeah.
over there. No, you'd rather be putting from right than left. So, see him right at it.
Okay. Okay.
You are listening to Regan talking with her coach as she takes her shot. The wind has definitely picked up, creating some issues here.
And again, maybe 50 yards right in the middle of the fairway, front pin location.
Oh no. Sit. Sit.
A little too strong. The second
Just got
shot
a little ball. A little more ball than you wanted.
leaves herself a
So-
long putt.
You get a feel for the speed now.
Yeah.
Next to play is going to be Ava Lee Hernandez from Iguanago. Just about the same distance, a little different angle on the right side of the fairway.
Sit. Sit.
She too is long.
Super solid.
Back right.
Yeah.
Just a little too strong.
And then just position, but the left side of the fairway is Kylie Lanza.
Bring in a split screen, and she,
Kylie.
I think she saw everybody else go a little long, and she decided to go a little short. So it gives them the mindset of golfers as they approach number 1 green. What you could hear on the walk up was Reagan and her coach talking, and if you heard the coach asks who I'm going to assume a brother is playing with today, and happened to be playing with Harrison Ott, the Wisconsin State Open champ, won by 6 strokes.
Yes. Harrison, he had quite a dominant performance the last 3 days at Blue Mountain Country Club.
The Vanderbilt attendee, correct?
That's correct. Marquette High School graduate.
And gone quiet. There it is, coming back. Might have just been a simple case she had her back to us. I think that's all it was. So that sound you hear is the cicadas in the background of Reagan.
Definitely coming
Or it's
left.
just our microphone.
And it's downhill.
We're gonna go quiet and let Reagan do the talking.
3 feet, maybe.
Yeah.
I'd rather be coming back.
Yeah.
So, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I know it's a long putt, it's downhill, but let's at least get it on that side of the hole. Because then your next one you can fire at.
Okay. Yeah.
Snap it here if she hits a good shot. Sit. Come on, I wanted to see some roll. Pick a spot, put a good stroke on.
Okay.
She approaches, you can see she's back of the green, and it's a long putt. Relatively flat putt though, not a lot of break. There's your view of it. It is downhill, but it's a slight downhill putt.
Probably a good 50 to 60 feet.
A little too strong.
A little too much pace.
It's more downhill than I thought.
Well, and that's the same thing we'll say, because it does not look like it's got that downhill. It doesn't look too downhill, but it's same read we have. It doesn't look that bad. As Hernandez's third shot flew off the green, so she is out and approaching now.
Good shot.
Good touch there.
Real nice. A little bit to the right side. Looks like about a 10-footer. As we bring it back. Again, all that background noise you hear is Reagan with the microphone on. Now with all 3 of these mics, you're picking up a lot of action. What we're trying to give you most is Reagan and her coach, or Reagan and her thoughts as she lines up her putt. Sorry, she walked it. She paced it out.
While she was looking it over, Kylie Lanza from Arrowhead left her birdie putt about 4 feet short. Good looking roll there.
Oh, just misses. Great read. Went after it. Just lifted on the left side. She taps in. for her 5.
And we have Ava Lee finishing out. This putt for
I don't
bogey.
mind. I don't mind your first putt. Your line was good. It
Yeah.
got back to the hole.
Just a little short. And we have Kylie here trying to finish out her par.
It's like about a 4-foot putt. And she
Good
got
par,
a
Kylie.
Nicely done.
Having us. Oh, no problem. Thanks.
So that gave you some insight to our golfers. As we go back to number 1.
Back on the tee. Looks like first to go will be Chloe Moore from Kettle Moraine.
Another lefty. So it was a little confusing with all the mics going, but it was good to hear Reagan talking with the coach and just the simple things that go on. Things give some insight that we wouldn't normally get as a left side fairway or rough, actually on the right side from the lefty. Looks like about 75 yards out.
Next up will be from Arrowhead, Jada Chang.
Sets that tee up way to the right side on the box. Doesn't waste any time as she blasts it. Did not see where that one came down. Who do we got here, Ed? Third one on the off the tee. Sydney Linovich. She gets herself set.
This is now next. And then
A little bit of a closed approach as her left foot was slightly ahead of her right.
no, they'll be on one because they started on 10. They'll be coming down 1.
So we're off the tee box on 1. While they're approaching the green, we're going to take a break. You're watching W7, presented by the supporters of Slinger Boys Golf. We're back live on W7 at Fairways of Woodside in Sussex, BCH Classic. As we've got groups. We got our southpaw as she approaches, about 75 yards out.
Yep, that would be Chloe Moore from Kettle Moraine.
The wind has really picked up. And it is obvious for you, but it's also playing havoc for the players. Something they have to consider as they hit their approach shots.
Nice shot there from Chloe, just at the left edge of the green, maybe 20 feet, a little downhill for birdie.
I think all in all, she'll take that.
And then
Putting for birdie, that's what you want to be doing. Give yourself a chance. Looks like we're doing some maintenance work, so we're going to stick with where we are at the moment. As you can. There we go. We'll go live on number 10. Looks like Sussex Charger golfer. I think that's the marker. I couldn't tell.
yes, you're correct. That's Sussex. That would be Claire Kelbell, teeing off on 10.
Let's bring that up. Play with some graphics, huh? Look at us getting fancy. As we nearly blow away. Claire gets into her drive as we turn to look.
Just on the left edge of the fairway, but in good shape.
Good spot, especially staying
Actually,
on the left side away from that water.
better
Well done.
angle to go
Yep.
away from the pond. Next on the tee is looks like it's going to be Sarah Balding from Brookfield Central. I didn't get a chance. Sarah usually plays a yellow golf
As
ball.
she is, and
Yep, there it is, right down the middle.
again on the left side of the fairway. They're doing a nice job playing that left side to avoid the water on the right.
Sarah's been one of the top juniors in the state the last couple years. She played for Team Wisconsin in our Team Wisconsin versus Team Minnesota matches this past summer. Last on the group with them is Kate Kruger from DSHA. I believe this is Kate's first varsity match also as a freshman, but she was a rising young talent.
Okay, as we get a tee shot on 10.
Over on the right
It went to
side
the right.
into the rough, but
Got to play that
Yep.
water now.
back up here at the green, it looks like Chloe Moore for birdie for Kettle Moraine.
Just pushes it past, and there must be some.
A little bit of, yeah, she
'cause
was
it
a little
just
bit
kept
down that
going,
hill
yeah.
there.
Just kept going. From here, it looks like a relatively speaking flat green, but clearly that is not the case. It is really creating issues for the players.
Nice putt rolling it up there by Sydney Luanovich, excuse me.
Luanovich, okay, as she is going to tap in for her 4. Good way to start the day. Or was that her?
That would have
was
been
number
5,
yeah.
because she was.
She had pushed her drive to the right and had to literally hit directly over our setup. Just went a little long. Putt right to left, stayed right, didn't come back down. As you walk around and get that tap in. If you're wondering, if you're new to this year, wondering why they're not taking the pins out, that is one of the COVID-19 rules. Don't touch the pin, leave it.
There's actually a low-cut pool noodle around the hole, which
Another
keeps the
putt.
ball from dropping all the way into the hole, so they don't have to remove the flag stick, reach in,
Kids-
and move anything. So
Missed that part of it. Okay.
back on the tee on number 1,
Now let's. We're going.
or we're going over to 10.
No, we are. We'll go to 1. Yeah, let's go
Okay.
to 1. And who do we got here?
From Arrowhead, Caitlin Antman.
Again, as we get a little earlier on, we had golfers teeing off at a little quicker pace, but now with this playing 221, this hole for the ladies, many of them trying to reach that green, so they wait until they have that opening. No one's quite reached it. We had a few short. What do we have here, Ed, that's on the tee box?
From McGuanago, Ellie Karras.
She just reached down and picked up her tee. She liked it. And our final,
Off the tee on 1 from Kettle Moraine, Nora Manty.
as the tee shot comes up the right side. And they are off the box. Let's see if we can go over to 10. Still haven't quite got there. They are still measuring everything up, getting their reads. So
It
got a
looks
little
like
time.
Kate has played from way over on the right where she was. I don't see where her shot went. Next to play is going to be Claire Kelbell from Sussex.
Who do we have in this group on 10 again?
Next to play after Claire will be Sarah Balding from Brookfield Central. I think you've got some information on her.
I do. Let's do that. While they're approaching shots, let's just go to it.
And the finalists for the Girls Golfer of the Year are the Girls Golfer of the Year is Sarah Balding from Brookfield Central.
Sarah led Brookfield Central to its 8th straight Greater Metro Conference title. She won distinction as the GMC Player of the Year and went on to post top 5 finishes at the regional and sectional meets. She finished 2nd at state and led Brookfield Central to a 2nd place finish, its best since 2005.
Congratulations, Sarah.
As we're back, number 5 camera, which means nothing to you, but they are in search of, and in that long grass, makes it a challenge. See if we can switch back over to 10, see what we've got going over there as they approach. There's the water we're speaking of on the right side. If you play a shot on the right, you're going to have to make that decision to lay up or go for it. And if you're going for it, you better get a lot of it because
Yep. Looks like Sarah
be.
didn't make it over the water as she's
drop
marking to take a drop for her penalty for being in the hazard or in the penalty area. Actually, Ed, I'm going to step out for a second. We've got a young lady right.
Oh, we're gonna move here. We're gonna. Oh, okay. Ed's gonna go take care of. We've got a player directly behind our setup, and she gets some relief because of that, I believe. think that's what Ed is speaking of. And on the other, if we go to the other camera, we had Gary in search of a ball. So we go back to the tee on number 10. Just judging by the body language, it wasn't the happiest of tee shots. Kind of slumped down, looked like it pushed it right. As we come back to number 1, getting that relief. Back over to 10. Okay. We don't have anything.
Ryan's got a shot behind us.
There we go.
Nora from Kettle Rain, her tee shot was directly behind our broadcast tent. So just like the PGA Tour, she gets free relief that she doesn't have to try and hit it over or through us. So her coach John Sams from Kettle Rain, is directing her on her how she takes her relief, so she's not obstructed. We're technically considered an obstruction on the golf course. So got her moved over to where she doesn't have to hit over or through us.
So for the first time, we're comparable to CBS. We're in the way.
Exactly.
And I don't think she's too upset about having to move over and slide over to the left and get a much better view of her shot. As you can see, I think we'll get a view from her viewpoint, and that's what she sees, and you can see us on the right side. She got relief from us. I want to thank Tony Pritchard, Menominee Falls Golf social media director, supporting W7. Big fan. Has been real helpful the last couple days as we become a part of the golf family. As that shot bounces up the right side, keep going. Did it roll on?
It did.
And she's probably, there we go. So the relief helped. The shot got some good roll, and she's putting.
Putting for birdie.
Bounce over to number 10 as they were eyeing up some putts. And that's Sarah Balding and Claire Kelbill.
It's like they're all looking over their putts here. And as soon as number 1 clears, I believe we have our next mic'd up lady coming up on number 1 tee in a minute here. Once they probably clear the green, I would imagine.
Okay, so you will hear a lot of voices. Watching putt on 10. You can see it as it rolls into the screen.
Yep, Sarah Balding down the hill. Nice touch.
Good leg putt.
Sarah's going to tap in over on 10.
Get you that other view as to what they're looking at. We are fighting the elements just like the golfers.
The wind is starting to howl. It's got to be a good 20 miles an hour right now.
So fading in and out, but that is going to be our next mic'd up player. Ed, who did we say that was?
Elise Hoven from Cedarburg.
Okay.
Back here with our view on number 1 right now. Looks like Ellie Karras chipping from the side of the green. Not bad from above the hole like that was going down that big hill.
rows of putters. So let's go split screen here. Backwards here.
Nice.
As you see, number 10 on the left side, number 1 on the right.
On number 10, in the red, that's Kate Kruger from DSHA. Solid tap in. They're done there. Over here on our left, Caitlin Antman from Arrowhead.
Looks like about a 35, 40-foot putt.
Probably sliding a lot right to left. A little bit down the hill.
And it just keeps going,
Yes,
which
yep.
we've been the theme of the day. And it doesn't look like it plays that fast, but it has been.
Definitely a lot more slope back to front than what our view looks like and what the camera view shows us.
The putt's on the right side. And
That was Ellie Karras from McWanago, just
left
left it short.
She'll tap in. And now you, that's the voice. You can hear the pick it up.
When they tee off, along with Caitlin back up the hill, just slid to the right.
And they finish up at say when. Go ahead.
I'm ready.
All right, let's go to Gary. Welcome.
Well, we're ready to tee off on one. We've got Elise Hoven from Cedarburg mic'd up. She said the nerves aren't too bad. She already did her For the Girls video, so she's ready to go, and we're going to follow her all the way through hole number 10.
All right. There's the tap-in putt on number 1.
Actually, it looks like teeing off first here on number 1 is Eleanor Potter from Homestead.
And hopefully we get that camera back. We heard it. It sounded crisp.
Oh, yeah. Just rolled into the left rough, but she's only got 25, 30 yards left to the green for Eleanor.
All right, give you split screen action.
And this is from Nicolay Isapieri.
Low drive. Carry just short of the bunker on the left.
There we go.
There, now
comes
we've got
Elise.
now we've got some action going here.
Elise has been one of the top players in the state for the last 2 years. She's represented Wisconsin, Team Wisconsin on our Minnesota-Wisconsin Cup teams the last 2 years.
And we're going to stick with her as she walks up number 1. Her shot just on the right of the fairway.
See if we can hear her here. She's committed to play at North Dakota State next year. Try and we'll stay quiet, see if Gary can get talking to her here.
She's exactly right. It did go just a bit right, but a clear shot. She's down on the bottom of the slope, so that shouldn't be an issue. Slope is not a problem. Wanting to avoid that bunker on the left side. As she's walking up the right side, Gary's with her. We've been able to hear some of the conversation. She wants to focus on the next shot here.
Needs to take care of business first.
Just nonsense. She says it's fun. She likes it.
All right, as Elise lines up her shot. .39 to the hole. 39 yards. She's walking it out. Getting an idea what it looks like. Sneak a peek over at number 10 as they're putting.
That would be, looks like tapping in there, CJ Romero from Brookfield Central.
W7 fan favorite. I can tell by that body language she's a little upset with her shot. We've seen that. As we go back live on Elise. She's right in front of us, so we're going to go quiet here. Up and down shot.
Left it below the hole, though.
Left it below the hole,
Which
and
we've seen
that wind really pushed it. You could see the wind once it got up at its.
Next to play in the group is Eleanor Potter from Homestead. Pin high to the left. She'll have a slick little putt down that hill. And then over even a little farther to the left, Isa Pieri going over the bunker. Oh, pretty well done from over there. Just past the hole.
Nice shot. Missed it, sorry. Gonna happen as we bounce around, but left herself a 6-footer.
3 putts for birdie, though, out of this group.
That's right. Score low. As their carts crisscross past each other on the green. As we go to number 10 on the tee. Looks like a Charger teeing off.
That would be Kayla Johnson.
She hits a tee shot right down the middle.
Yeah,
Maybe
perfect
right
shape.
side just a bit.
Next up over on number 10 is another of our Brookfield Central favorites, Kylie Whipper, who was in our voting to be mic'd up.
Just call her half of a W7.5. She's just about set the tee off. She hits her drive, smooth, consistent, right down the middle. That was Kylie Whipper on that.
Back here, we've got Elise with her birdie putt. Just slid a little short and right, but pretty easy tap in, routine par for her, should be.
Go back to the tee on 10.
From DSHA, Mia Jensen.
Mia. We got some. There we go. You can see her tee off as they set up their putt on number 1. And Mia blasts it down the left side. Crushing drive. Might have been the best drive of the day as we go back.
Eleanor just left it short, but she should also have a pretty routine tap in for par.
She's going to finish it up.
And from Nicolay, he's Pierre now with the birdie putt. Got it.
Nice touch. Nice little right to left. There you can see the distance. And there's the tap in putt. Well
Solid
done.
par.
Hole finished. You can still hear him talking. That was Gary speaking with our mic'd up Elise Hoven of Cedarburg. All right, so Gary's going to make his way over to 10. We're going to go over there as the girls walk off number 1. You can see that.
Yep, over on 10 from Brookfield Central, Kylie Whipper. Kayla Johnson from Sussex, Mia Jensen from DSHA.
And we've got,
Looks like
who do we
they're
have
all
on
in
the
the
tee
fairway.
here?
On 1?
This is, that's 1. Yep, sure is.
That's in the black. It would be Annika Byrne. Solid looking swing.
So much so that it stays right there for us.
Good picture of her finish.
Right. And it was just a practice swing.
Oh,
And we're
okay.
back. It looked good to us. We liked it. As we got Mia, she blasted her drive. She's going to be as far as you can see it. Mia Jensen in number 10.
Yep, on 1 it looked like.
And she is in red. And we'll be getting that on camera momentarily. As Ryan brings, it looks like Ryan's throwing things around on the course. Here we go on number 1.
That would be from Cedarburg, Kate Bogenschutz. Looks like Gary's over on 10, walking up the fairway with Kayla.
Now he's with Mia Jensen.
Oh, yes.
Go ahead,
Sorry.
Gary.
Hey, on 10 here with Mia Jensen from DSHA. Mia, a really good buddy of ours, has been since she was a freshman in softball, 3-sport athlete, softball, golf, and basketball, and she's one of the greatest team player kids that I know. One of the most positive kids and all about the team. She doesn't start on basketball, but she's the first kid on the bench, off the bench every time, cheering for her teammates. Just absolutely love this kid.
So that was Gary talking about Mia Jensen, a fan favorite of W7, a 3-sport athlete. As she approaches her number 10 shot. Let's go split screen and give you our tee shot on number 1 as well. Oh, we're just going to give you Mia's chip, and then we're going to quick switch over to number 1 as the tee shot.
Oh, great shot by Mia.
And we had our tee shot go to the right of us.
Well, it's rough for everybody right now. It's the first one.
You can hear Gary talking with Mia Jensen of DSHA.
We'll listen in.
We'll listen into him.
How'd you recover from basketball not being able to play in the state game?
Oh, we're still grieving.
Are you still grieving? Yeah.
Once in a while, I go up and text my dad. See, we miss you, try and get together.
Yeah.
And COVID small.
Yeah. Feel good to be back out here again today? Yeah.
Be able to actually play.
So we are still watching the approach here on number 10. Another nice shot.
Good job.
We're going to check out Kylie's chip here, too.
Awesome. Voted for her.
Kylie's got the second best last name that there is. She knows that. Whipperman's the best, but Whipper is a pretty darn close second.
So that's Gary.
We call you W7.5, Kylie.
Walking and talking with Kylie Whipper of Brookfield Central. And those are the voices you hear. The familiar voice of Gary Whipperman talking to W7.5 Kylie Whipper. She approaches
just short of the green in 2, trying to get up and down for a par here.
Should be a graphic on her if you want to put that up.
And we did. Took it off so we can see that full shot of hers. Another nice shot. So 3 on the left side. Nicely done. As we go.
Yep, Gary's.
Cassandra Jessica is in the group ahead of this group. Gary was asking, where is CJ Romero?
Kylie last night on the voting, so we could have mic'd Kylie up today.
Oh.
CJ was nowhere to be found. She went AWOL.
We'll dig at CJ. Number 1 here. Who do we have, Ed? Is that number 10? That's number 10.
That's, yeah, number 10 tee. It's right now going to the tee on number 10 is Nora Pertel from Brookfield Central.
So that's the tee shot. Let's give you.
Ryan's got in the fairway over here on number 1. From Nicolay is Lily Wegenhops.
As we switch over quickly to number 10 and Mia Jensen's putt.
Oh,
just missed that. And now we switch back to the chip shot. That runs left side of the cup.
You have a slick little downhiller there.
Back over to 10.
Kayla Johnson from Sussex.
Tee shot on 10 and our putt on 10 as well. So there's our tee shot. And the putt just right. A lot of things happening right now. We got one on the tee box.
Yep. Tee and green on both 1 and 10 at the same time. We need a 4-way split shot.
Kylie. Tap in putt. Yes, we could do that. The only problem is I'm in control of all this. All right.
Yeah. That's looks like number 1 tee. I believe that is Elena DeBoard from Homestead.
And her tee shot landed about 10 feet from us. So she's going to be on the right side. Good shot. Clear shot to the green. As you can see, some action happening over there.
Ed, while we're waiting for it to chip here, who sponsors us?
Oh, our sponsor is the supporters of Slinger Boys Golf. Mentioned them a few times today, and we will continue throughout, not only today, but throughout the season.
Thanks to them for their fantastic support.
It is incredible, the family of golfers, the golf family, the Slinger family, how much they support W7 and who we are and what we are striving for as that putt just short. Bounce over to the tee shot on number 1. So we're bouncing all around here. And that not too far from us. But back to the Slinger family that has really been huge for W7. Just been fantastic partnership. And as we say, family members, because that's how we want to look at it. That's how we really feel what we are is once you're a part of us, you're a part of our family. And who do we have putting here? You got an idea who that is? Is that putt going to be left short?
I believe that was Kate from Cedarburg.
As we are approaching hour number 2 on W7 of the BCH Classic here at Fairways of the Woodside.
With the putt here on 1 is Chloe Soleno from Homestead. Just a little more oomph.
Just short as it went right to left. Bounce over to Gary, walking with some of our DSHA golfers. Huge supporters. They finished 3rd in our homeschool project fundraiser. They have always been strong supporters, always finish strong. So we bounce over back to 1. And a 4-foot putt. Again, these are the ones you have to find a way to make. And it lipped out. We've got a golf shot right in front of us. So we're not going to do a lot of talking in a minute here because it is right in front of us. As we get a smile. Ryan's trying to get out of the way of it. We got to.
Gary's got a shot on 10.
Yeah. Just short over there. We're going to come back. This is right in front of us. And it is right in front of us. Little fat, left it short. You had to know that she was thinking about that camera. Hey, but you got to get used to that too.
Gary's over there on number 10 with Ann Nauman from DSHA.
Great shot.
Nice. Very nice.
That's a fantastic shot. Just left of the water, and she put it looks like about 5 feet from the pin. Fantastic approach shot. And that's her ball right there. You can see her shot. That's that one closest to that pin.
Yep, Gary's over there with Nora Pertel from Brookfield Central now chipping up.
We got a shot coming from the trap momentarily on 1. So we'll stay right where we are. Actually, we're gonna go split screen. On the left, you've got a bunker shot on 1, and on the right, you have a putt on number 10. There's that great shot on number 10. We can go back to the full screen on that putt. Uphill.
Yep, that would
swipe
be
left to right.
Leah Ballsball from Sussex.
As the wind picks up.
We try and hold the tent down again.
And we're batting down the hatches.
Gary's got Nora Pertel over there from Brookfield Central on 10.
Left to right.
Great.
Got it. Great read, great touch.
Ann Nauman from DSHA, trying to finish that off after a great chip. She's got
There
it
it
too.
is. Go back over to 1. Oh, let's see here.
That was Megan Miller from Cedarburg chipping it from on top of the hill down to the flag stick.
Good putt. Now we're back over to 1. Good strong hole all around over at number 10. Tap in, good. We're going to split screen as we've got some tee shot on number 1 and a putt on number, oh, actually both are number 10 here, I believe. Nope.
Tee shot on 10. Believe.
Nope, it is number 1. There's the putt. A little fat there. And there's the tap in. And another tap in. All right.
Kind of in between action now all of a sudden.
Lost
Think
sight
so?
of Gary. He's going back on 10. Okay.
Yep. Pick up their tee shots.
All right. So we've got a BC golfer on number 10 here. And Grandma is watching in South Carolina.
Nice.
Plenty of beautiful golf courses down there.
You know, it looks like Ryan's got the ladies walking off
Walking
of
off,
1.
and
Let's see if Gary's got them coming up 10 yet.
there we got some walking. Not a lot happening. Let's take a quick break. You're watching tee shot on number 1. Eyed up. It could not be measured any more center cut down the middle. Can we see who this is, Ed? Are you aware of who that might be? Looks like a Homestead.
Yeah, I believe it is McKenna Murata.
All right.
Hoping my information's right here.
Switch over to camera 5 here.
Gary's got over in 10. This is Eva Coomer from Brookfield Central.
So is that Eva?
Yes.
His grandmother is watching in South Carolina. Gonna make her W7 famous down in South Carolina.
Eva's playing with Lydia Thumavong from Sussex and Kiki Zinke from DSHA. Oh, looked like
Hi to Grandma. Oh, we were froze for a moment there, but definitely could be heard. May not have. There we go. We're hiccuping here. Back on number 1. holding that drive shot. Let's go back to 10.
Yep. Lydia from Sussex. It's got to go. Well, it bounced. I could see it bounce, so maybe she avoided the pond.
Oh, what happened there?
Got Gary following the 3 young ladies up number 10.
You want to report that? Why don't you go ahead and tell us that? You're the one that's walking with these groups. Gary, go ahead.
So I was mentioning to these guys that we've been following about half a dozen different groups here this morning, and they all play on different teams, but you can tell they all like each other. It's all positive. They all encourage each other. If somebody makes a bad shot, it's, hey, you can do this. You can be all right. So it's nothing but encouragement and positive, and we just absolutely love that.
So that's Gary walking with the groups and giving us that report, and it just gives you it's the golf community, the golf family. Everybody's pulling for each other. It's a one-on-one sport. It's you against the hole, but yet you're pulling for each other just as much as you want to see the other players succeed. So we split screen this between 1 and 10. 1 on your left, 10 on your right. Eva Klumer on 10. Her chip shot.
Kept it left.
And out of the green. Nicely done.
And on the left, I believe that was Ava Wales from Nicolay. She missed the screen just a little short and right. Ryan's got a shot of us here next on number 1 of Cassidy Fish from Cedarburg.
First, we're going to be at 10.
Okay.
Gary's got a shot. You can see the water on the right. You got to avoid that. You got to go up and over. And there's no doubt that played into the thinking. Is a little too strong as it blew past the green, back over to 1. Good soft touch. This looks good.
Yep.
Nicely done.
Putting
Pin
for
high,
birdie.
left side. Putting for bird. Whoops. And we can go back over to Gary. The chip shot. A little better on the left side. We had that. And there they are walking up to 10. Let's go back to number 10, T. What do we got?
That looks like our Menominee Falls colors. That would be Lily Peets from Menominee Falls.
Okay, Gary, if you could play with number 10 camera and get that up and running. Yeah, it's, oh, okay, we're good. We're good. It's good. All right. Good tee shot there. Let's go. I'll stick with that. You can see the tee shot.
That looks like from Oconomowoc, Maddie Schlegg. Get ready to tee off here.
She's about to tee off. And on the left side, we got a putt on number 1. Just short. Back over to 10. As the tap in goes in on 1. Back over to 10. Go back to 1 on the tap in. Let's see.
Ava Wales
Got it.
tapped it in.
Tee Gary, shot on 10. Behind us on the left side, got a little bounce. Left side of the fairway. Oops, let's stick with number 1 right now.
It's McKenna.
You just left it short. As they walk off the...
Gary's got some putters on the green on 10.
Yes, he does.
It's like Kiki Zinke from DSHA. Was that 30 feet down the hill here? It's got,
You can...
yeah.
He's right down there at surface level. You can see the pace. Get an idea of the pace. Just pushed it to the right.
Lydia Tuamavong from Sussex. Oh, just short.
Nice touch. Give yourself that little tap in and knock it down. And she does.
And then we have Eva Coomer from Brookfield Central. Make one for Grandma. She did.
And she did. Great putt.
All right.
Had a great view of it.
Oh, just lipped it out.
We got some friends coming up. Number 1, some geese. There's a live shot of number 10. Water that they deal with. Just a picture-perfect day here at Fairways of Woodside.
Looking back down the fairway on number 10. Looks like we're getting camera shot here.
Yes.
Lily's kind of blocked by that tree. It's her coach, Tony Pritchard, from the Falls with her, trying to work out their best option. She's pretty far back there. I can't see her trying to go for the green, maybe just laying up short of the pond.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so. I think you're going to want to stay left side and avoid that water and give yourself a shot with that third approach. Bonus points. Hit Gary left side. Nah, you don't want to push it that far. Pull it that far left. Got a great view of what she's looking at. She did go right at Gary.
Just rolling right up the cart path.
But
the mission mission accomplished though. She get on the green with the next shot. That was important.
That was the whole mindset there, and you could see the water was definitely in her thinking. Stayed on the left side, gives herself a shot. Let's go back to number 1. So Oconomowoc on number 10, which we can split screen.
Maddie Schlegg on number 10 from Oconomowoc.
All right.
Teeing off on 1. Just hit was, I believe that was Morgan Weber from Cedarburg. You have Kate Judd from Homestead on screen now.
We want to thank everybody for their patience. We're bouncing all of this. We're still learning all this. I mean, that includes our camera guys. We're all learning. Ed and I talking. We're bouncing all over the place. Thank God for Ed, because we wouldn't know who these players are, but he's been right on, spot on. Anyway, this is our number 10.
We're on 10. Another one of our Brookfield Central favorites, Aaron Rosenkrantz.
All right, as she approaches her shot, we'll watch that. We'll go quiet and let Gary give us a score update. Gary?
Hey guys, thanks. Just in, Hannah Hoyne, BC varsity reserve coach, Rowie. You and I know Hannah from basketball. A birdie on number 7 off of the cart path.
Nice. We'll take that anytime.
Nice job, Hannah.
Excellent job, Hannah. Well done, Hannah. As they walk up 10. Let's see if we can. This over. There we go. Stop. Good. Let's give you this view here. This might be the best shot of the day right here.
This is Lily Peets again from Menominee Falls.
We could split screen this, but we're going to keep this. This is a great shot right here. Gives you an idea what the golfer sees.
Oh, great shot.
Great view and even better shot. What a shot. Put it within about 5 feet. Fantastic shot. And that goes back to playing up the left side before and avoiding that water.
Even though she didn't lay it up as well as she probably wanted to. Again, kept that second one in play.
Yep.
So she had a good shot with her third one. She has a chance for par now.
She kept her head about herself to give herself that shot. There's the view of it. There it is. That's where it landed. And she was about 175 out. That's a fantastic golf shot right there. As we walk with them as they approach number 10. And you're walking with Ryan Ellerbush on the camera.
That would be Maddie Schlegg from Oconomowoc.
All right. After Maddie chips up, we'll go back to Gary for an update. Ooh, little long.
Strong.
Yeah. She knew it right away. You could tell by her body language. Gary, what do you have for us?
Hey, two quick updates. First of all, Hannah Hoynes continues her hot streak, almost a hole-in-one on the 8th hole, and Sarah Balding 1 under par through the front 9.
All right. So we got some dart throwers happening out here. They're going after the stick, playing 1 under golf. Let's go live to number 10. There's that great third shot.
Right behind us here on number 1. I don't know if we have a shot of it.
We do. It looked like it went right. We go back over to number 10. You saw some relief over there.
Yeah, Aaron's second shot just found the pond.
And there's a difference in the approach. A disappointed second shot turned into a great third shot, and here a well-struck second shot turned into a tough third shot.
Yeah, just a couple yards short. Hit on the rocks, bounced back into the pond. Now she's got to try and save bogey.
There's a good approach, good view of it. A little left, a little strong.
Back over to Aaron, trying to get up and down here on 10 now.
Good shot. Put it within about 12 feet. Nice little touch. That is golf. You got to, each and every shot, you got to let go. You just got to move on to the next shot. So our camera is froze on Gary. We're going to go live to number 1 tee box until we can get that up and going.
And going to get maybe talk to Gary. We have a special guest just arrived here. Oh, there's a tee shot.
Tee shot
almost
coming up.
Gets us.
Let's go up to the green on number 10 and well, you know what we can do? We can
split shot time.
Split screen it.
There you go.
Oh, of course, it looks like number 10 froze on us. Let's give it a hit. Oh, yeah, looks like it froze on us. We'll keep it keep it up and see what happens. See if we can get it back. As we have a live shot of number 10. Yes. There's putt. And let's see, number 5, we can. Number 1, we got a live shot. You can see the putt. You can see the approach, and it just pushes right. Can back over to 10 as we line up a putt. How about quickly over to 1 on the tee shot? When you reach down to pick up the tee right away, you know you struck it well. And there's a tap in on 10. So we've got a lot of things happening as we get this putt just short. That's number 1 right there. So we got a lot happening here at Fairways of Woodside, the BCH Classics presented by the supporters of Slinger Boys Golf. We're going to take a quick break. You're watching
He's the head cheese.
Head cheese as we're back on W7. A couple of guests joining us. To my right is Rob McDonald, GM of the course.
Absolutely.
And to my immediate right is Skip Kendall, Tour Pro, 6-time event winner. Thank you both for joining us.
Well, great to be here.
It's great to be here.
We are. Let's go picture in picture. Look at this. We got golf. We got the three of us.
I like the golf side. Like I just said, I like the golf side better.
We are much. Slide us out of here as best we can. I will leave it. We do have a little bit of echo, so you're going to play through that. First of all, thank you so much for joining us. Rob, let's start with you. Okay. All of a sudden, things are beeping. Let's start with you. You're hosting an event like this. You see players come through here. What's that like to see these kids that continue to grow their game? You see them come in as little kids, and you see them continuously playing and develop that game. What's that like as somebody that's around golf their whole career, their whole life? What's that like?
It's amazing. I mean, I think we've all been there, right? We've all been a little kid trying to play golf and do something with their golf game, and to help kids see it and then play here today against 15 of the best schools out there in the state of Wisconsin. And I think it's just fun to see golf back, right? Any kind of sports back
Right.
a little bit, and to see it and be a part of it is pretty cool. And there's some really great golf here today.
And from a coaching side, you just opened an academy in Florida.
Did.
What's that like when you see a kid continuously develop? They work on a specific aspect of their game, and then you see it translate to the course. What's that like?
Well, pretty special, especially if you're coaching them.
Right.
It's right now for me, I kind of live vicariously through them, through my kids that I coach, and seeing them do well is really special, really special. And just seeing, what we do as far as, being a coach, what I teach them, what they work on, and to see them implement that out there and, going forward. Well, all I'm trying to do is straighten their path. Mine was a total zigzag, so if I can straighten their path a little bit, get them there faster, and keep them there longer, that's kind of the goal.
But it was a busy path, and it brought you here today. Not to say why are you here, but why are you here today?
Well, Rob and I played in the Champions event Pro-Am, the American Family Insurance in Madison. Was that like 3 years ago?
3 years ago, yeah.
And, of course, he has no personality at all or anything. So, we hit it off, and, he was kind of filling me in on what he's doing here. And first of all, this place is just fabulous. I mean, what they've done here in the last couple of years since I've been coming here, I think it just looks fantastic. You've done a great job.
Thank you.
You've done a great job. And it's been a lot of hard work, I'm sure. So it looks great. But anyway, we kind of hit it off, and one thing led to another, and I came here with Brian Mogg the last couple of years. We've run several junior camps, I should say, for a couple of days. Last year, I think we did 3 here. In the year before, maybe a couple.
Yep.
And, just trying to see the kids around here, start progressing and doing well. And I think it went over really well. And so, here I am. And, it's kind of been more than, just doing that, though. It's more of a friendship now, and, just really want to see the kids from Wisconsin play well. And there's a lot of talent here, and I just think that, for whatever reason, they're not quite progressing to where, the LPGA Tour or the PGA Tour. And if I have any say in the matter, I'd like to change that.
Hey, Rob, we talked about today. We've already spoke about today. It's August 20th. How much more golf do we have ahead of us? We know how the weather plays into this. We don't have to talk about that, but more so the teams that come out. How late into the year do you go?
Well, until there's snow. It's Wisconsin. We'll play. I think last year over Christmas we had over 1,000 golfers here at the course. We opened back up, and if we can play golf, we're going to play golf here. That's what we do. From a team perspective, I think the biggest part that both Skip and I thought about was how do we help these kids get to the next level? And I think there's a lot of great swing coaches in this area, but he's got so many years. How many? 130 years of tour play?
Yeah, pretty much.
He's got so many years of experience on the tour in that head game that a lot of kids from the South get that we don't have up here. And I think that's what we're really trying to do is find an opportunity to start to change that mindset. And there's no reason we can't do it.
As we sit here today, it's a girls' golf event. As someone that works one-on-one with players, what is the girls' game numbers-wise? How is it increasing as we hope it is? As we as W7 want to see more girls play, are you seeing more dedication from a girls' side of things?
No question. I mean, I'm not up here full time, but down in Florida where I live, yes, absolutely. I think, I think Tiger had a huge effect on golf, going back 25 years, and it's just changed everything. He kind of made golf cool, and that really was a factor. And I think a lot of kids playing, and now you're kind of reaping the rewards of that. I mean, fast forward 25 years, when he just started and started making golf really cool, all those kids growing up got to watch that, and then all of a sudden, they all wanted to play golf. And now you're seeing the kids, on the PGA Tour, on the LPGA Tour, they're the ones that, watched him early and now are playing. So, but it's still cool. I mean, it's still the same.
Hey, Rob, there's a lot of places to play golf in the area, obviously, as you know. What changed on this course the last 2, 3, 5 years that would make people want to come back? What should they come back to see that maybe they didn't see the last time they were here?
I think I think some of the changes that we've made obviously is just a different atmosphere, right? I think that golf has always been about, well, welcome to the course. Don't do this. Don't drive here. Don't wear this clothes and do this thing. And we just kind of removed that, right? I think golf continues to be the original social distance club, so we're happy with that. But at the same time, I think it's about just having fun, right? And we're in the business of getting away from your life a little bit. But from an athletic perspective, bent grass fairways, tee to green, cart paths, those are all special things. I mean, if you're riding in a golf cart, we've got GPS now and Bluetooth speakers. We're totally going against what the normal golf is, right? And having fun. And I think, now we're starting to see a lot of families come in and play, younger kids play. I mean, our junior program is amazing. The little linkers to, some of our junior programs, as well as just junior kids playing out. We call them golf rats. On a day-to-day basis, there's 20 kids that are out here from ages 11 to 17, 18, and they're just playing all day. And there's a place for them, and it's awesome. That's the part we like.
What's the entry point for families that want to get in? I mean, we have a lot of families that watch. We have a lot of families that watch our broadcasts. Aren't necessarily golf people, but they have kids that would be interested. But sometimes it's a little intimidating on how do you get in? What's the best way for a family to get into the sport and really start becoming part of the culture?
Show up and play. I mean, we have all the capabilities of getting you to show up and play today. We use the First Tee program here. We're part of the First Tee program, so it's really about not just learning the game of golf, but some of those life lessons. Chris Young is our golf pro, and he does a great job here of just preparing families. You can do family lessons. We do a bunch of different programming that can be found at fairwaysofwoodside.com. Shameless plug, but all those things. I mean, but we're just here having fun. I mean, we got Glow Golf. We got things happening at night and day, and it's all around the golf game and family and making memories. And I think golf is about making memories, right? Whether it be with your friends or new friends and things like that. That's what we're really doing.
Now, let me just add to that. I mean, you're not going to get a better owner than this guy. If there's going to be fun anywhere, you just be around him, and you're going to have a great time. So, implementing that onto the golf course and all the golf stuff here, it's been great. And I've actually got to see it from kind of the inception.
Yeah.
So it's been awesome to see.
Thank you for having us and let us come out here and kind of run the place. We really appreciate it.
This is awesome. And remember, it's for the girls today on W7, and we're excited to have you guys here too. So this is awesome. We think we should have you back on just a normal day when 3 guys are 6 whiskeys into it and see what that does. I think it'd be a fun day.
We are a family show.
Okay, never mind. All right, we won't do that. We'll do that later.
We're on the verge of blowing away here. Well, thank you again. Thank you for
guys.
giving us the reins out here.
I got you.
We are literally blown away. Thank you so much, Skip, for joining us, Rob, for joining us. For those of you watching, I hope you guys can come out here, enjoy this golf course, enjoy the surroundings. It's a beautiful day. You couldn't have picked a better day. Maybe a little less wind, but other than that, it's been fantastic. You guys mentioned it, but we want to make sure we get it as we got someone teeing off on number 1 coming toward us. But everything W7 does is for
the girls.
For the girls.
Thank you guys so much for joining us. Do appreciate it. You're watching W7. We'll be right back. We're back live on W7. We want to thank you for joining us today. Yeah, Rob McDonald. Want to make sure I got his name right. Rob McDonald and Skip Kendall for joining us, giving us some perspective on the golf course here and what Rob's doing to it, and Skip and the state of golf, especially on the girls' side of things. Love to hear that the numbers are improving and getting so much better all around. It's what we love to hear, especially now that we've taken on this adventure. This is our first high school event for W7. Golf event, we should say. So thank you again to Rob and Skip for joining us. Some great insights, and we're back live on number 1. Ryan Ellerbush on the camera. As the approach just on the right side, about 45 yards out. And left it short. As Ryan walks with the group. And we go live to number 10. I think this is Hannah Hoyne on the tee. Hannah's had a couple of, she chipped in for a birdie and then nearly holed out the next hole. So Hannah's on a roll right now, teeing off on number 10. She pulls that drive down the left side, gets a little kick from the cart path, but ends up in great position. It's where you want to be here on number 10. You got to be on the left side, otherwise you're taking into effect the water on the right. It's not your friend. As we're back on number 1. Is Ed back? I think he's back. We're ready to.
I am back.
All right. Well, we took your mic away from you so we can interview some dignitaries.
They are much higher ranking than I am in the scheme of things.
How great!
Great chip shot there on number 1 from. I believe that was Emma Kennedy from Homestead.
How great was that having Rob and Skip join us? Yeah. And I mean, Skip is a guy that he played on the tour. He finished 10th in 1998 in the PGA Championship. I mean, this is no slouch golfer. You finished 10th. Think about that in the world.
While he never won a PGA Tour championship, he was in a playoff 4 times to win.
He won 6 events over his career, various tours.
2-time Wisconsin State Open champion. Reason he's back in town is he just came back to compete for the first time in many years in the Wisconsin State Open, which just took place last 3 days at Blue Mountain Country Club in
which
Wauwatosa.
We touched down in. I think Gary's asking me to reconnect with him as the phone rings. And I think we're good here. I think we should be set. Let's see how we're doing here. We got the split screen. Let's go back to the putters on number 1 green. But other than the wind, the weather is absolutely perfect. Cannot ask for a better day. Talking about the State Open, we already touched on it a little bit earlier. Harrison Ott winning by 6 shots. Kid's going to play. He's going to play in the next level, and that's becoming more and more evident. Pulled it left.
Here he was already one of the most decorated juniors for quite a while coming out of Wisconsin.
And coming out of Wisconsin, he plays for Vanderbilt.
For Vanderbilt, which is a pretty good academic school on top of being one of the top golf schools in the country.
There we go. Okay. Putt just short. All right. We're going to switch over to. No, we're going to stay
Gary on
here.
number
Gary
10.
is moving on 10 with Hannah Hoyne. He's already decided he's put in his steps, so he's going to follow our golfers with a cart. He said that's it. He's sick of walking. He's done with walking. Putt is good. We'll go over to Gary, and that's where his view is.
Looks like Hannah's waiting for one of the other players in her group to play. Back on number 10 here.
We're going to slide our camera a little bit. As we
Well, turning around and looking, they're looking. Looks like they're searching for the ball for the other player in Hannah's group back here. So it might be
we got a little bit of a lull.
Anybody?
Nobody on one
Nobody
at
on
the
one?
moment. That gives us a chance to
Maybe talk about our sponsor.
talk about our sponsor. Exactly. Thank
I'm
you.
learning this stuff.
You're figuring it out. Look at this split screen we can do. It is the BCH Classic here at Fairways of Woodside, presented by the supporters of Slinger Boys Golf, the golf family. And you can see it in the top right there. It's hashtag 4, as in for the girls. And we've got quite the gaggle looking for the ball on number 10. You know, we got geese all over the course, so we can, gaggle seems like an appropriate term there.
Very appropriate.
You can see that's the view right now as they search for the ball on the left side of number 10. And it appears to have been found. Well, you get enough sets of eyes on it. Oh, pretend. What we can show you here is this beautiful view on number 10. That's what their tee shots.
Whoa, it got
And
us.
there it goes. There goes our 10.
Timber.
I'm going to take a pause here, Ed.
Take a quick break as Ed and Ryan are trying to save our tent. Looks like they've got it most of the way back in position. Sorry for the delay here as we're trying to keep our tent from blowing back to Milwaukee. As you can hear the wind in the microphone, it's certainly picked up quite a bit here today. Trying to get things battened down here for just a second. We'll get back to some golf action here momentarily.
All right, we are back live with Gary. That's the shot you have. Our tent is, might be dead. This might be the end of it. Pretty good. We'll see. Oh, there it is. You got Hannah, a BC kid, walking with an Oconomowoc bag. I think Gary's trying to stir up some drama, maybe.
Uh-oh. So Might be Oconomowoc Country Club. Not an Oconomowoc team bag.
Yeah, just moving the bag is split screen it as we got some teeing off on number 10. Nope. We are, things are sliding all over the place. Getting a little sloppy as we get late in the day as we are approaching our third hour here at Fairways of Woodside in Sussex. Our tent is hemorrhaging our lives right now. Yeah, it's we might have to have a service for the tent as it appears to be on its last legs. Yeah, well, definitely on the backside here. It took some damage. All right. Sticking live with Gary. He's walking with Hannah Hoyne of BC. Driving with it, riding with it. Pick your term. But we do not have a shot of... All right, Hannah has promised us that she's going to stick it within 3 feet. And the way she's striking the ball right now, we're not going to question that. Again, chipped in for a 3.
A birdie back on number 7.
Was it 7? And then put her tee shot nearly hold out on number 8.
Page.
There's the shot.
Just to the left.
All right. Just on the left side. Has a very nice approach for her third shot, I should say. As Gary jumps back in the hot rod to cruise on to up to the green. Oh, he's got Menominee Falls coach Tony Pritchard carting him around. Social media director.
Social media director for the Golf Coaches Association of Wisconsin. They're watching Hannah. It looks like there's just in front of Hannah's one of the either Margaret Scroble or Paige Westerman's ball that they're going to be playing up. Looks like that's Paige stopping to survey her shot here. Like it's going left. Yep, a little bit left of the green.
Couldn't quite see it on screen. Couldn't quite pick it up. So Hannah walks up the left. As they walk up number 10. Only group out there in our view right now. Let's see.
We have a group
we
on
look
one?
back on
No.
number 1.
Yeah.
Do we have a group back there?
Yes.
We sure do. There we go. Oh,
Like it froze for a second. No, there it is. Looks like that would be Isabel Dowdy from Homestead on the tee on 1 here.
Oh, this is a quick swing. She brings it back and explodes. She continues to look at the... She's waiting for clearance, I think. I think she needs to... Waiting for the okay from somebody because she's definitely talking.
Talking to someone. Maybe the other
Yeah.
players in her group aren't up there yet.
Anna Hines' mom behind us, it looks like. Could be wrong on that. Sure looks like her. We got happening here. Gary's walking all over the place. This is why cart golf is a negative.
That's Margaret Scrobel's chip shot. If Gary's got the shot there, yep, onto the front edge of the green.
But you can see it roll in on
Yep.
the left side of your screen.
Gonna be a little big putt up that big hill.
Not sure what was happening on number one. All of a sudden, their golfers have disappeared. We'll see if they
They've all
reconvene.
teed off. Ryan's going back to catch him, it looks like.
In the meantime, we'll stick with Gary here at number 10.
Looks like Hannah's ready to play from off the back edge of the green here. Taking putter off the back edge, about maybe 6 feet of fringe to go through and then down the hill.
At what point do you make a determination? Is it a feel thing or is it a comfort?
It's whatever you're comfortable with.
Because, like you said, about 6 feet of rough before she gets to the green, so she's going to have to really...
And it depends on the quality of the fringe. You know, that looks like very shortcut fringe.
Sure.
That it's just in effect makes it a little longer putt.
And it looked like about the distance off the green is about how far she left it short. I mean, could just be coincidental, but good read, good strike, just left it short. Almost the exact same spot.
And here Paige is doing the same thing. She has like 2 or 3 feet. Generally, I've heard most teachers would recommend if you hit a bad putt from that situation, it's still going to end up much better than a bad chip, that they would recommend, at least for, unless you're a very top level golfer to putt it in that situation.
Tough to have that type of touch. Oh, go live on number 1. Another southpaw teeing off, coming right toward us. Right side, and is that chip shot's short?
Cut back up to 11. That was Margaret Scrobel from Menominee Falls. Yep. Up that big hill from the front of the green, left it short. Here's Hannah again.
Well, somehow we missed golfers. I don't know what happened. We were keeping an eye on it, and all of a sudden they disappeared, and then they were back. So it might have been our camera freezing on us.
Hannah just slipped it out.
As we have passed the 3-hour mark here at Fairways of Woodside. The BCH Open, presented by the supporter of boys golf, supporting the girls side today. As that putt goes down,
putt
nicely
for
done.
Margaret. Give a shout out to, I know, the top 4 boys golfers from Slinger who didn't get to play last year. They would have been one of the probably top 10 teams in the state. Brothers Jack Summers, Will Summers, Aiden Duchelle, Addison Raymer.
And Hannah knocks down the putt.
Nice.
And we are on the verge of blowing away as if we are in
Hannah knocks
Wizard
down
of
the putt.
Oz.
The wind knocks down our tent again, almost. We saved it this time.
And by we, you mean you. As we keep an eye on numbers 1 and 10, see what's happening. Number 1, you got only golfers in our view right now on number 1. Second shot.
That was Bryn Lipsky from Hartford.
And then on the Left side of the fairway.
Over here behind us.
You got some.
Ryan's avoiding taking the shot. Isabel is stuck under the tree, trying to get it out of there.
Looks like she might have to choke up a bit more to punch it. There, she readjusts her hands.
Goes.
She was in a no-win situation.
Ryan's over there with, from Whitefish Bay, Colleen Guimont. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong. Colleen and family.
Just pin high, but just left of the pin itself off the green. Nice shot. So it gives herself a chance. Up and down, you could get that 4. Oh, unfortunately, it looks like we might have lost our camera on number 1, the green. Camera on number 1, green. Okay. Camera 5. Gary's going to make his way over there. We're going to stick with Ryan as we speak right now. You can see a lot of activity in the beach. Get out the dump trucks.
At least it's a little warm today. A nice day to be at the beach.
There you go.
Except if you're playing golf.
Yeah, and there's a lot there. It's a big bunker on the left side. See how she comes out of it.
Well, very nicely done with as long as a bunker shot as that was.
And you can see trying to clean it up. I think we just had...
Yeah, with there are no rakes as part of all the protocols this year, so girls are instructed try and rake it the best you can for the next person. That's why we give the girls all the players get a lift, clean, and place out of the bunker, so they have the opportunity to not have to play out of something that's not raked.
And we go back to number 1, getting set to tee off.
Doing a little dance for our camera.
And that's the stuff we love.
Yep. That's Claire Dix from Homestead.
Quick shot of the putt here. Oh, just lipped it. Good putt. Good looking balance on that swing.
Yep, right. Whoa. Very well done. Middle of the fairway, about 40 yards to the green.
Back to number 1 green. That was kind of a hope putt. And back over to the 1 tee. There's a good tee shot right down the middle on number 1.
And another wave to the camera.
Yeah, they're starting to recognize some cameras out here. So we said we love it. I believe number 5 is that one. It looks like it's right back there. Some technical talk is. You might even get some. Might hear some double talk. As Gary was right next to us, he's got Bluetooth on as he's walking around. We can communicate with each other. So we got a BC golfer getting ready to tee off. We know who that is.
Can Ryan hear us?
Can Ryan hear us? No, Ryan cannot. He's kind of in a tough spot there.
Gary can hear us, though?
Gary can hear us.
One of the girls left their club up on the green. If he could tell Ryan.
Gary, can you hear us? That one of the players left a club up there.
can shout
on the left
over to
side.
him.
Ryan, maybe tell Ryan. Oh, maybe they can't. Hang on. All right, we're helping him out. You're looking live at number 1. Is that a bay golfer? Is that Whitefish Bay? Do we have a new?
Could be. Bryn Whitefish Bay is up on number 1. That
There
would
we
be
go.
Bryn Dresselhughes. See it going just up into the rough on the left.
She's off. Gary's working on our cameras, our remote cameras, and fixing them. Hopefully we can get that view of the backside of the green on number 1 again.
Looks like some girls are just approaching the tee on 10.
Looks hard to gauge what's going on because Gary's taking down some of our cameras. Give a view of the golfers moving hole to hole, and there's movement all over the place. Let's see. Let's get some of Mother Nature, the geese on number 10.
Girls did just tee off 10. Looks like they're walking up the fairway here.
Okay. And it looks like we may have lost that. Should have it up momentarily.
Oh, look at this. Some special delivery.
We got special. Hey, we do. All right. Thank you.
Thanks, Coach.
You're looking at the geese just off the green at number 10. It's one way to get a birdie. That's foul. Shouldn't say that. 2 and 1. Nice. Okay. You get to look at what the ladies on number 10 are looking at. One of our cameras off in the distance. So they're getting a view of, getting a look as to what they're going to do. Yeah, they're moving. Okay. Speaking of moving, Gary's back on the feet. Let's give you that look at number 10 as you come up. That's why we keep telling you about the left side. Stay left side on number 10. There's that water we speak of. It is. You can see that's the water on the right side that plays on that hole. Want to avoid that as we have Gary
over here on number 1. I believe this is Lauren Parker from Menominee Falls.
Okay, we got a couple of cameras following this group, and we got to batten down the hatches again. Hey,
nice shot there.
Great shot. As her approach left her within about 12 feet for birdie, she said, maybe I need to have cameras on me more often. Great shot. And if that's what it takes, maybe your family could contract us out and we can follow you hole to hole for the season. Now that'd be something.
That would be something.
Coach Pritchard nominated our player. Ed, do you have a name on the Falls player who we are following at the moment?
Right there, Lauren Parker.
Lauren Parker, okay. As our shot from Bay It was not the prettiest shot, and she'll admit it, and she's got a big smile on her face because she just put it within about 15 feet on a miss hit, and she'll happily take a miss hit that puts you on the green 15 feet away putting for birdie. So a couple of nice shots here on number 1. We lost one of my favorite cameras here. As number 10 is, we lost a couple. We're going to have to see what we can do about that. I am all tied up.
Claire just left that putt short. Or Lauren, I'm sorry.
Lauren, yep. She is bouncing on this green right now, fired up because she parred number 1. Absolutely. Celebrate your successes, especially when it comes to this game. Here's a monster long putt. And again, that's what everybody's been doing. They don't see this as being so fast. Another putt from the right side. If you are coming down back toward the tee box, it doesn't look sloped. I'd love to know what it is on the, what the speed is on the is it temper?
Stimp meter.
Stimp. That was close. Because it's really moving, and it doesn't seem that they're really blasting it, but it's moving, and then that slope. But it is played a little faster. Of course, it has been dry. We haven't gotten much rain the last couple weeks. Putt just left short. And as they walk up number 10.
Apologies, I don't have the full listing of who is in our group here on 1.
We got a bevy of cameras to see that push right. Unfortunately, we had a par in the group. We can go live to number 10. Oh, just missed the tee shot there. Back over to 1. Rear back, left to right putt.
Oh, just short.
Just a little short on that. So Lauren Parker having a little fun with Gary on the course. Girls are starting to recognize the cameras out there. Have fun with it. And now we're coming up on 10. This is it Elena Hernandez? Is that her name? Am I right on that?
10, that would be Ella Siebel, I believe, on 10. Yes, the Oconomowoc girl.
I was
on the
back
tee.
on the tee.
Yep.
Just because her unique approach. Now I don't. This is someone. Oh, we'll have to wait and see. We're missing camera 4. I think it was that one over there because it allowed me to play around. Maybe this one. It's E4, so it's got to be on the left side. Right over here on number 1. But are we done on number 1, Ed?
We are done on number 1.
Okay, so maybe we'll grab him before he moves up the... Yes, we are done on 1 as they walk up number 10.
We have a group up by the green on number 10 here. Getting ready to pitch up to the green is Kira Weaver from Menominee Falls.
As Ryan Ellerbush makes his way over to number 10 so we can get a closer view of what's going on over there. As he's just making his way over. We're not sure what it looks.
Looks like we have 3 balls on or right next to the green up there on the green, and the young ladies behind have teed off.
We'll go live over to Ryan as he walks up with the group on 10. Give you an idea what they're. Where's our camera? There's number 10. And there's a great view of the putt.
Again, just a couple feet off the green in the fringe, but taking the putter.
Good read. It just
Nice
stayed
putt
left.
by Kira.
Gave herself a chance. There's a little tap in on 10.
And then ready to go is Ella Sable from Economwalk.
This is a much longer putt, as you can tell. Draws it back, strike, a little too strong.
Again, going down that hill.
Yep. Same, looks like the same read as number
About the same
one.
slope as number
Yeah.
one. Yep, back to front. And from Brookfield Central, Caitlin Combs.
Good long putt. Oh, lipped the hole. Didn't quite fall. Still has about a 4-footer coming back, but gave it a chance. Oh, and now she pushed it just right.
Yep.
Excellent job just taking her time here. She could easily been very frustrated, walked up to it, tried to tap it in and blast it right by, but she took her time, went through her routine,
Yep.
and tapped it in. Nicely done.
Ella Sable from Economwalk now trying to finish it off here. Got it.
Nicely done. So with that, we've got a little bit of a pause here. So I think with that in mind,
Ed, we have a group in the fairway here on 10 already.
do we really? We
Yeah.
sure do. Look at that.
Allison Yan from Menominee Falls trying to measure up a shot here. Well, it's got to go. Didn't clear the pond.
Right into the water.
And our next group looks like they're back on the tee waiting.
Oh, looks, let me see here. Do we got movement? We should have some movement here. We have somebody on the tee box right now on 1 or 10. That's going to have to be you because it looks like we may have lost our camera there. Camera 6. As soon as the head chief gets up there. There we go. Give you Ryan's view as Gary approaches 1.
See, that's Lauren Lupinek from Oconomowoc. Going to the left like everybody does.
And Gary, camera 5, we do see you are looking at nothing right now. There we go. We got some axing and relaxing. You want, what's that? Oh, yeah, now we got you. There we go. Let's go to live to Gary. There it is.
Looks like
as the group waits.
2 groups waiting? Could be 2 groups
Could
waiting.
be, as we lost our camera there, so I lost touch of that. That's why we did not see these people teeing off.
Yep.
Oh, well. Such is life and how we play.
Well, it looks like coming up back here on the tee on number 10 is our first group on the back 9, Arrowhead, Kettle Moraine, McGuanago. We saw them earlier. Allison Geisa, Jenna Anderson, Julia Fisher. Up here, it looks like Audra Chekowitz from Brookfield Central.
Yes, he did. As they walk up to number 10, we get another view of. Let's see if Ryan can get over there and get behind this shot. As you got a little, you see how the relief is done.
Measuring your relief from out of the penalty area. Allison Jan from Menominee Falls.
In the meantime, let's get Gary coming in hot. You can see him flying up the cart path.
Okay.
Let's go back over to number 1 in the tee box.
This would be Jessica Geiser from Arrowhead.
We got a nameplate for her.
There we go.
We're going to leave it as is. She took her top hand off the ball right
Over
towards
to
Gary, right in front of
missed Gary.
Gary. She
Right in
almost
front
won
of
a
us.
prize.
Actually, she's not going to be too bad,
No,
though.
she's in good shape. But just missing Gary. Now that would have been something.
Yes.
That would have been fun. Gary gets pelted. This should be Jenna Anderson, correct?
Should be, yes. Yes, it is.
Okay, let's go back over as they. We're going to stay right here with Jenna. Oh, she got this one. This was a well-struck ball.
Yep.
Up the left side path. Again, that left side theme and down on the other side of the slope. Well done.
Jenna is so long that if she would have hit that straight or just a little right, she could have drove it into the pond, which no one else has even come close to today. But
Gary was stationary as he was moving toward the group, and he said he heard the ball whip past him, and it was crushed.
Next on the tee here is Julia Fisher from McGuanago.
Again, cross. She got that left leg in closed stance, as it were. There's another long drive up on the right side.
On the right
though.
side. Oh, she might be. There's some
behind
trees
that
over there.
tree,
Might be blocked out.
She's just shy of the shadow, which means she's just behind it. So we go over to 10. Good approach. Good up and down. Nicely done. That's a tap in. That's good in my books. I'm
Audra
giving it to 'em.
Chekowitz from Brookfield Central. Well done.
Oh, and I said it was good, and she left it to the right side. Oh. She's kicking herself right now because she just had a great approach.
Rolling up, there's Allison Jan from Menominee Falls.
Another good putt, just short. Little further.
We won't pre-approve the tap in this time.
No, yeah, I was on my.
There we go.
She did it the right way.
And Lauren Lupinick from Oconomowoc finishing off.
And then that putt goes down as well. So we'll go to Gary. He's walking with the group. And I believe we've got Jenna Anderson mic'd. Hopefully we can hear her at some point. They're still about 150, 200 yards away from us, so it might take a while. But we hope to have Jenna Anderson walking up number 10. Gary's saying she's slacking because she crushed her drive and just isn't moving real well. But this is coming from the guy that had to go on a cart, so.
She knows she doesn't have to hit till last since she's so far up there. So.
She crushed it, Gary. She's last. She doesn't have to be in any hurry. Yeah, we are hoping to pick up some of the conversation with Jenna Anderson of Kettle Moraine.
Jess.
Again, hoping you can hear conversation. It's actually Gary with Jenna Anderson of Kettle Moraine as they come up number 10. 3 long drives.
Yep. Julia Fisher from McWanago was blocked out by that tree on the right. She just had to pitch out into the fairway.
But as we saw before, that's the shot you want because you still are a wedge away from putting, and that's where you want to be.
Looks like next to play is going to be almost right over here in front of us. Jessica Geiser from Arrowhead. While she's over here in the rough, Ryan's got a good shot of her. She's kind of by the tree. She's got a little tree to go over, but only maybe 100 yards left in here.
Seeing which one's going to hit first as they're both looking. It should be.
Yeah, Jessica's going to.
It should be Jessica, and it is. Okay. She doesn't waste any time. Walks up to it, hits it. She must like it because she's running after it to see it.
She wants to see it. Left a little short, but she's okay.
I think she felt she got that one a little better because she went running after it. She wanted to see it.
And now Jenna from probably 90 yards.
Just left of the cart path. She really got into it. Great shot.
Nice. Maybe 20 feet.
Could be less than that, judging from our view. We don't have our camera up there. We seem to have lost it. Or did we? No. There it is on the left side. That was the shot. 25 feet. And let's go back to
Gary's
live.
got us with Julia after her punch out. Got maybe 60 yards left from there. Didn't see
Couldn't see it yet. Yeah. Did not see it. I'm looking. You can hear the clanking of the clubs as they walk. I do not see it. As they're walking up to number 10. We do have a group on the tee box. And did we get that camera back? We did. All right. Fantastic.
On the tee is Lauren Peterson from Arrowhead.
And tee shot on number 1, or correction, number 10, left side again.
Yep.
Right next to the path. As they walk up to the green on number 10. We'll switch our view momentarily.
This would be Madeline Fiebig from Kettle Moraine next on the tee on 10 here.
Let's pop that screen. At KM, a talented group.
If we had the full field of teams competing this year, and we had a full state high school tournament, they would be one of the top 3 teams in the state, without a doubt.
And you can see it just by the way they're playing today. approach over there. We're going to go back to the tee on 10.
Victoria Frucci from a while ago.
As she sets up, we're going to have a putt here on 10.
It's like Jenna's going to be putting for a birdie.
And come out with your hands up. Surrounded it, just couldn't finish it. Back to the tee.
Victoria. Watching it a little anxiously. Oh, no, that was just the practice swing. Got Julia back from the front of the green now.
See what that does.
Hard to get it up that big hill at the very front of the green.
And there's the tee shot on 10. Left side of the fairway. Well
done. Tee
done.
up pretty quick, usually
Yeah.
a good sign.
Unless you want to really enjoy it and stand there, make sure everybody sees you. Here's a good view of the golfers reading all their putts. Here's first move the ball marker. There's a good view of what they do and how they do it. Crouching way down to get that read and that feel as they set everything up.
See every little slope in the putt. Just slid it off to the left, it looked like.
Didn't break. Stayed straight.
Jessie now with her putt for par.
Got it.
Well done.
Great putt.
Reason why she was the #1 player in our PGA series over the summer. Very talented young lady.
The short game, so important. It's one thing to hit it off the tee and hit it long and straight, but got to do something with it after that. That's an abbreviated mic'd up session with Jenna Anderson.
Going back into the fairway, it looks like, yeah.
Not saying a whole lot. She is zeroed in on her game. And should have a, as we got some walkers as they approach the, Gary's hustling back to the group.
Looks like Lauren Peterson's first to play from back in the fairway. Right at the center of the green. Left edge of the green, very good shot from, she had to be about 180 yards back there. Got it on the left edge of the green. Very nice. Next is Victoria Frucci.
Sarah Balding shooting 75 today. That's showing up and playing.
Yeah.
As the shot rolls right in front of our camera.
Gary's going to have a little chat with Lauren here, it looks like.
Yeah, Lauren Peterson of Arrowhead. We'll be quiet and let them discuss. Missed the shot there. Sticking with
Lauren.
Gary and Lauren as they walk up 10.
While they were walking up, Madeline Fiebig from Kettle Moraine hit her second shot to about 15 feet, a chance for birdie. Ryan's got a shot for us here. This will be Victoria Frucci with her third.
Picked it clean. Looks like it ended up on the left side. You're getting a little insight. It's Gary talking with the players. We were told that they couldn't really hear Jenna Anderson. Got news for you. She didn't really say a whole lot. She was focused, very focused on what she was doing. She was not in the mood to talk. She was playing golf. But we got a little bit, and that's okay. We want to thank her. I mean, we've got to remember that they're out here. They've got jobs to do. So any chance we can get them to speak to us, we appreciate it. And if you're not comfortable, if this somewhere down the line you are approached, tell us. No, thank you. I want to stay focused on what we're doing. That's okay. Yeah, because we're doing all this for the girls. And if you're saying don't do it for me, that's okay too. We go live in 10.
On the tee on 10, that's Kylie Lanza from Homestead. Or from Arrowhead, excuse me. I saw the red and I thought Homestead, but
yeah, I don't know that she was
look
real
too
happy
happy
with
with
it.
that.
No. I
Over
think she
here on the
will.
left,
Yep. She'll
it's
be
okay.
Once she approaches it, she'll be okay with it. I think she's disappointed, but once she sees where she ended up, she'll be just fine. We're going to split the screen here as we got a putt on the left side.
that
just
was
short.
Lauren Peterson. Yes, just short, but routine par. Par is a good number on 10 with that pond and playing long today. And our split shot on the tee, this looks like Ava Lee Hernandez from Iguanago. Up on the green, we've got Madeline Fiebig putting for birdie. Looks like just short. Ava Lee's just over to the left here, but should have clear open shot to the green.
Yeah, I think she'll be disappointed in herself, but once she sees where the shot is, she'll be happy as can be as the putt is just short. Everybody's leaving it just short.
And then up on the tee was our mic'd up player from earlier today, Regan Stuckey from Kettle Moraine. Just got a report that she shot 37 on the front.
I want to thank Reagan and all the players that are interacting with us. really brings some different insight.
It's right middle of the fairway. Couldn't be any better.
Fantastic drive. All right. Well, we've got a moment. We're going to take a break. You're watching We're back live on W7 as this game is for the birds. As they walk up 10, they have quite a few caddies, walkers. Well, geese don't bring a lot in. Reagan didn't like the geese. Not a fan.
Usually geese on a golf course are not very friendly.
No.
It's like Regan's...
She's up ahead, so we're going to be on the left side, right by the path. Well, what did we decide here? They're pretty equal. Nope.
Yeah, trying to decide who's going to play first here.
Looks like it's going to be Reagan. As Gary sets himself.
Probably 150 yards. Wind's a little bit in, definitely right to left. But if you play it out to the right, you're bringing that pond more into play. Kept it low out of the wind, a little to the left of the green.
See if this...
Ryan's got our shot with Kylie Lanza.
See if you can stick it here. With the split screen, you saw it bounce just off camera.
Yep, just off the back edge of the green.
Good shot nonetheless, as you could hear Reagan complimenting her opponent. But as Gary said earlier today, he's been following groups all day, and they've all been very complimentary of each other and cheering each other on.
Ava Lee didn't hit that the best, but it rolled up down in front of the green.
Yeah, I have one offer out there and a couple visits coming up in the next week. So,
Well, good luck.
thank you.
Let us know if we can help you in any way.
Thank you so much.
You betcha. College coaches should snap this kid up, I'm telling you. She's a good golfer. She's a great kid. So,
She said
but,
her
you know, she
preference
doesn't
is
want to get greedy.
Stanford. That must be that Tiger Woods influence that Skip was talking about before.
I think she's just looking for a good fit for her.
Knowing Reagan as I do, she wants a quality academic school, and Stanford certainly fits that bill.
California living.
Just picture the shot you want to hit, and then just think about your landing.
Trying to let you listen in. Now there's pretty much back down to us as you get the approach shot.
Good shot.
And there you see the approach. As Reagan walks up, gives it a view. She wants to see the whole side of things. Give the split view.
And as we've seen earlier, some of the girls were putting from off the fringe, but she's got too much fringe in front of her that she's going with the chip. Came in there a little hot.
Yep, that one's skirting across the green.
Okay.
Not that.
I just get a little please.
Here's another putt but this is just off the green. Looks like about 2 ball lengths off the green, so that's essentially on the green and putting.
Did you give it enough down that hill? Nope, need a little more.
It's funny how no matter who the golfer is, it seems like we all have the same reactions to our shots. And I don't know if that's something we've seen from others or if it's something that we just learn. Because you could see she hit it, and she didn't like it. And she almost immediately kind of stomped her putter into the ground. Not hard, just like, darn it, I didn't get it the way I wanted to. Speaking from experience, I do it often. As we go back on one tee shot. Let's see if we can get this putt in first. Long putt. Gave it a chance. Just turned left. Then we go back to the tee box on 10 as the wind picks up.
Looks like Sydney Lojanovich from Oquanico.
And stay to the theme, left side.
Yeah, well down the fairway. She'll only have maybe 120 yards left. Very nice drive. Back on the green, Evalie Hernandez.
She has her ritual, her method, her approach, and she sticks with it every single shot. It never turned.
Out.
Never turned. You could see her kind of palm up to the sky saying, why didn't that turn? We've got the Duffers coming up, and there's quite a few. There's a runway over here of golfers ready to tee off, and we are definitely in harm's way as the girls finish up. The Duffers, like myself, are approaching.
Regan trying to get it in for her bogey.
And she taps it in. Nicely done. I think that's been the thing that's impressed me the most is those 3 to 5 footers. Almost, I would say, with a 98%. Well, let's see if we've watched how many golfers. I mean, it's been high, a very high percentage. I've only seen really one.
But, yeah.
You know, everybody else has really been done a great job tapping them in. And those are the ones you have to make. There's another one. Nicely done.
Kylie Lanza finishing off.
Left it a little too far outside. Has to come back to tap in.
Nice job, ladies.
Mic'd up session with that group concludes, and we try to find Ryan walking over to our other golfers.
The geese are advancing down the fairway in front of the ladies. Ryan's heading over. It's Chloe Moore next to play from Kettle Moraine.
As Ryan approaches it, you can see him walking over. Something about a lefty stroke by a golfer. Just looks so smooth.
She pulled it way over to the right, but she had enough to get it over the pond, but that's a good 70 feet. She's going to have to come across the green from the right side.
Not yet. Yes, we did. Yeah, she was she was in the group before Whipper, Kylie Whipper.
Next to play is Jada Chang.
See if we see that landing.
Yeah, looked like it was headed for the pond.
Gary said it caught the rocks and bounced in. So a couple of tough shots back to back.
Was Gary asking about Brookfield Central favorite C.J. Romero?
He was asking about Brookfield Central's favorite, Cassandra Jessica.
We do have a couple more Greater Metro events coming up, which I'm sure we will get our fill of C.J.
We can't get her fill. She is one of our favorites, and she knows it. Dad comes over, says hi every time. It's what we love about W7. The networking of just people. People being people. It's outstanding. You got the geese. You can hear the geese in the background now. This is a new element. And another duff shot that ended up in the water. So a tough hole right here for this group. The serenading sounds of the geese. Do we have a group approaching number 10?
Should be one last group on the tee on 10.
All right, so we got one more coming up after this. And that'll conclude our day. That's moving. That's a day that's moving quick. You see the view as they're approaching. Oh, it did stop short of the water. Can she pick it? Let's see what the view is. Nah, it doesn't look like it quite cleared. Wanna All right. There we go. We're back. Okay. I think, let's see. Go ahead, Ed. I think we're back volume-wise.
All right.
Gary, I think we're back. If you want to go ahead and...
Okay. Is it all over again?
Well, you're only coming in one speaker, but yeah. Oh, go ahead.
Hey, I just want to thank everybody for tuning in today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I can tell you we really had a lot of fun. The kids are fantastic, and as we knew they would be. And appreciate them putting up with us and having cameras around them and everything else during the day. But it's been great, and we are 100% all in on golf. Ed, and Ryan, thanks for all that you guys did today. And again, everything we do is for the girls.
There you have it from the chief himself. We were, when we talked about doing golf, we were hesitant. Great putt, just short. Hesitant's not the word. We were anxious for the adventure, but very curious as to how it would play out. And I think Gary would agree. Ryan's been around us enough to know what we do for the other sports, the stationary sports, the volleyball, basketball, softball. This has really turned out a lot better than we anticipated. This has been so much fun. You know, walking with the players. I mean, let's be honest, being out here with the weather the way it is really has helped. And we've added a great, let's call him an expert, call him what he is, Ed Swab. I mean, he's really brought a different element, and it's been great knowing who the players are and bringing that to you. And it's been fun. And the fact that we get to do this for the next 6 weeks or so, it's fun. It's got us very excited about what we're doing.
I'm looking forward to more of it. It's been great so far.
And I think what's really great about it is how once we're done and we can sit down, another tap in, nicely done, we can sit down and discuss how we want to improve and ways we can improve all this. And if we can ever figure that out, I mean, we love this. Uh-oh. He's got Ryan on camera. Hey, vey. Now they're going to have dueling cameras. Now we're supposed to have dueling cameras. Let's go split screen. Harry and Lloyd. Harry and Lloyd on camera, on screen. There they are. Dun, 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 dun. All right, well.
I think it's time to exit stage left.
I think that's our cue that we can wrap up today. So
It's been fun, Ed.
We'll leave you with this great view on number 10. Again, thank you to everyone who helped us out, helped bring this to you today. Brian Scroble, Tony Pritchard, Rob McDonald, Skip Kendall, Ryan Ellerbush, Ed Swab, Gary Whipperman, and myself, Ed Rowie. We want to thank you so much for joining us. You've been watching W7 Golf presented by supporters of Slinger Boys Golf. And as you know, everything we do is for the girls. Thank you so much for joining us. Look for us again on August 31st from Washington County Golf Course. You've been watching